what's up? What's up? A good afternoon, early afternoon from the Central European time zone, Gouda, Netherlands. That is, we have some action on the chart, and it's always interesting to see what happens, of course, when we have a little bit of volume coming in and a bit of impulsivity. So I thought that instead of going live at usually like 2 or even 3 p.m., let's go live right now at about noon and observe what is happening here. Of course, we also have a little bit of news coming later. Don't know exactly what it is though. 2:30 p.m. Central European time, building permits PREL, whatever that is, right? But it's red, it's in the category of high impact, and it's the US. So naturally, I take it into account, and it might increase some of the volatility on the chart. Even though now 2 hours prior to that news event, we actually have a little bit of volume coming in and a bit of impulsivity. So that makes it quite interesting to see what happens very, very locally. So that being said, how are you doing? I guess actually for the people coming from the US, it is earlier than usual. As usually if I go live at like 2 or 3 p.m. It's early morning there already, and now it's even earlier. It must be like 4 a.m. now or something, 4 a.m. maybe for some of the people that usually join the live stream from the US. But yeah, you know, there's some action, so at least I want to cover it. Maybe they join later. So Dr. Daddy, you're the first one indeed. Yeah, I had like the stream key changed. I'm not sure if that's a safety thing, but sometimes the stream key it changes. But yeah, nonetheless, good to have you here. Yep, welcome as well. Dr. Daddy, right? Siriga, welcome. Redos, good to have you here. GSBN Sports, Bitcoin be like, I'm going home. Yeah, we had a solid move towards the downside. And of course, now we took this low here as well. So at the moment, it's just a swing failure pattern type of move. We are still hovering around the support here that we have as well. But let's see if price can actually make its way to the downside or if it's going to find some support in this area. But it did take the move, some volume coming in. So it was an interesting moment to go live and at least see. Gabriel to the moon, how you doing? In that case, we want support to hold, no? Want to see that SFP. Yeah, so far we have a bit of a swing failure pattern. What is your opinion on the Bitcoin ETF in Hong Kong being approved? When do you expect some effect? Personally, I'm not involved at all with fundamentals, and I know it's approved, but for me, I don't look for an effect in relation to the ETF. I just follow the Elliott waves that I have and the probabilities. And usually, even though there's news or an ETF or something like this, the waves already in advance with regards to the probabilities put us into in the right direction. So I'm not really too much involved with fundamentals, neither general fundamentals like the big markets, but also not with regards to Bitcoin fundamentals actually. So yeah. The Right with Roland, welcome. Good to have you here. Mankaran Sia, can you check Bitcoin dominance? We'll focus on the Bitcoin chart over here for now though. Mohammed Essa Khan, hello sir, Bitcoin pump or dump? Ain't that the question? When I see these questions, of course, no problem asking them, but sir, you need a plan because clearly you do not. George, perfect timing. I just watched today's videos. Look at that. Going live right after watching the video. Good to have you here, George. But yeah, let's go over what we're looking for. And from an Elliott Wave perspective, and we might get some volatility. Now, with regards to the volatility as well, if we are looking for an impulse to the downside, then we don't want the 0.618 to be hit. This is the volume profile, quickly removing this one. So we have a high volume move to the downside. At the moment, so far, it's just a swing failure pattern, but diagonal 2, so you do not want to see this one hit. If you hit the 0.618, probabilities are higher to take the highs. Okay, there we go. Because at the moment, the highest volume move here to the downside, that should be your wave 3, right? If it goes up and hits the 618, you're likely having a wave C instead of a wave 3. Now looking on the 3 minute, of course, we're going to do analysis on the higher time frames as well. Not that too much has changed compared to the morning video, to be honest. But it's always interesting to also zoom out instead of hanging around on the very, very low time frames, which from an Elliott Wave point of view is anything below the 15 minute, to be honest. But yo, Gabriel, nice one, nice one. Bettina, welcome. Mark Dutch, mad love, everyone. How you doing, Mark? Good to have you here. Good to have you here. So yeah, a little bit of volatility, something that I love to see. Love to see, love to see. 1 second here as I am opening a file. Okay, there we go. That I received on Discord, but you never know exactly what might be inside. So yeah, let's see what price is going to do. Swing failure pattern, so far support holding. Again, if we hit the 0.618 at 62.8k, probabilities increase to move towards the upside and take the highs there, right? So, and then of course we'll take it from there. But it's nice to have a little bit of action. I also like to go live when the chart is moving. And going live in the afternoon, of course, gives me the flexibility to either be live early or late in the afternoon, see what price is doing. And again, we do have maybe some more volatility coming later, but that is in 2 hours. So first of all, let's see what price is going to give us. So far, though, if you look at the move, we already went up by like 1% here, very, very locally. So it's a quick move down, but potentially by the looks of it, quite a solid move to the upside as well. So yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Some noon volatility here on the chart, actually from the low, of course, 125, and the 618 is at about like a 2% like bounce, right? So let's see if price can actually make that happen. The yes or the no. So in this live stream, what we're going to do is, of course, cover what's happening locally, but we're also going to zoom out, look at the Elliott waves on the higher time frames. And as mentioned, we are literally in an area on the chart where the higher time frames are not really changing that much unless you actually hit the 618 above the high that we have. I'll show that in a second. I know on some charts it did because of the bigger wick. Or take the low. So it's quite like a little bit of an in-between point at the moment. So yeah, we are just casually like waiting and hopefully see some action as well. On the higher time frames, thanks to the lower time frames. What local count now on the 5 minute? Patience. This can be a wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you make another low, right? If you hit the 0.618, which is taken from this high to this low, the probabilities increase for an A, B, a C instead of an impulsive structure. And therefore the probabilities increase to move to the upside and take the highs. Now on the 15-minute time frame, at the moment, support is still holding, right? We have this box, we have the daily naked point of control. But we remain patient. The 618 is important. And of course the low is important, right? So with the volatility here, that makes life actually pretty simple. No? Keep an eye on the 618. If that is hit, we can be looking for a little bit more upside on the chart. And yeah, that's pretty much it on the very low time frame. No, we're also going to cover this structure in this live stream. Now we definitely have some time on our hands. So not necessarily in a hurry. But we have to start the analysis nonetheless, of course. I didn't get the notification. What did I miss? Nothing. We literally just started. We still have to start the Elliott Wave analysis, but there was some volatility. I like to go live when there's some volatility, you know. Lago Caballero, Forza Kunz, how you doing? Forza Ferrari, you know. Just curious, but are you Dutch? I am from Gouda, yes. I'm Dutch. I used to live in Amsterdam, but and now we're planning to move to France. I also have a French passport, so I have a dual nationality. Peace Start Show, welcome. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Okay. We zijn bijna buren. Waar kom je vandaan? Can you please revisit the counts from the potential start of last wave 5 that started yesterday? Yes, we will. You should come to Portugal. I've heard. Actually, Kenny. I'm not sure if Kenny is here, but he lives in Portugal. What's the best time frame for scalping? 1, 3, or 5 minutes. Usually, 15 minutes would kind of be your max, I suppose. Today, wave 3. Up, up, up. That would be something, eh? That would be something, Gabriel. Of course, we have the bullish CVD divergences. We wigged the low, but what I would like to see is, of course, the 618 taken. And, yeah, there's the potential for continuation, that's for sure. New vein, flag by alpha. I mean, the Netherlands in general, of course, is quite close. So, I mean, it's not a big country. From Austria, Tirol. Tirol, that's like the party place. Now let's put an alarm, because I want to zoom out and start with the analysis. Let's put an alarm on the 0.618 here. I always like to be precise. So let's put an alarm there. There we go. Because I do have an alarm here at the lows. I also have an alarm at the point of control of this range, which is an area of resistance. And it's just good to know if you're at the point of control. I have a point of an alarm here, which is at the 618 on the higher time frame. So yeah, let's then start, shall we? Let's zoom out, and if the alarm goes off, we'll quickly know. I'll put my sound off here for a second, or shall I keep it on? I'll keep it on for you. Okay. We're going to go through, we're going to start on the 4-hour time frame. Because things are quite interesting, and that is mainly because of the different charts. There's different charts showing different things. 1 second. Okay, little cut there. Got to make sure to continue drinking. Got my bottle here. I had a motorcycle channel, making travels all over the world. I was in Portugal and can confirm it's a good country. I'm a biker as well, as Mark says. Yo, that's amazing, man. What did you ride? Ride with Roland. Nice name as well. Mr. C, how you doing? Welcome. How to learn trading. There are 6 steps that I will tell you in a second. Let's go through the analysis first, so that the people that are here, specifically also for the analysis, can follow the analysis, right? Or at least have what they come for. So, that being said, on the 4-hour chart, there's a couple of things that are quite interesting, because we have some charts that took this low and other charts that didn't take the low. Now, the charts that took this low with a wick here, likely, or probably most of them, already hit the 0.618 over here for a wave 4. Now, that would invalidate an impulse. We're going to get there because if you're new, you might not know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the impulsive structure for a flat. But the 0.618 invalidates that scenario. So I first want to talk about the most bullish scenario. Then we get to the flat, where we are going to discuss a little bit about probabilities and the different charts. Now that we're live, we can actually talk about it, because I have more time, of course, than a video. And then we talk about the bearish scenario, even though it's the most bearish scenarios, not the highest probability one. So here we have the WXY, and I mentioned it in the morning update as well. There is 2 scenarios that are more bullish than the flat. First of all, it's this one here, a WXY, where you're going to be looking for price to move towards the upside, right? That's what you're going to be aiming for. Your low over here is in, and this is your 1, 2, and eventually you want to see continuation to the upside in a wave 3. Or the alternative is you're going to be looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is your wave A for then eventually a bigger flat. That's going to be, if price is going to move up and take the high, by the way, this is going to be your bearish scenario. So already in advance, if you would move up, you're going to have a wave A, B, C. That's bearish, right? And then you look for a bigger flat, A, B, C. Or continuation, that's your bullish. So you already know what's going to come if you do get a bounce here. But of course, in this scenario, we're looking for a wave Y to end. The alternative bullish scenario, which is lower in my list here, is the triangle. The thingy with the triangle is that in a triangle, wave C is not allowed to go below wave A. Some charts did go below wave A. That lowers the probabilities of this scenario because it's an invalidation, right? Wave C not allowed to go below wave A, but on some charts, wave C did go below wave A. So that is why I didn't show this scenario in the morning update, and it's actually in my folders here instead of in the main folders I have up here, right? So it's still something I do keep in mind because on some other charts like the index chart or my chart, we actually didn't take the low of A yet. So I do at least like to have it in the folders, but probabilities aren't great because we did take the low on some other charts, and that is why I switched to the WXY. Now we had this WXY, I already have it in my folders for quite a while. So I think last week we were already talking about this WXY scenario where we have the WX and then a flat in Y. Now in a sideways double combo corrective structure, wave W and wave Y are not allowed to have the same structure. So wave W in this case is zigzag, wave Y therefore a zigzag structure, right? We're looking for an ABC to the downside in that case. Or you have to call flat W and then wave Y can be a zigzag, but that's not preferred because this looks like a corrective structure, not really an impulsive structure, counted on the lower time frames, that is. So here we then have a flat in wave Y. Your extension target for your C is the 1.618, 60.9K, hit over here very nicely indeed, right? And you want to see some local proof of support, and that is important. We want to see proof of support. Now this move to the upside, count it. We're going to go and zoom in a second again. It's not that easy to count this as a nice impulsive structure, while the move to the downside has a arguably higher probability of being an impulsive move to the downside. So we're going to count this, but probabilities, we don't yet have the proof of support that price is going to be looking for the highs, and this is the low. From an Elliott Wave point of view, that is not yet clear based on what we see over here. Now we know what to look for. The 618, as mentioned at the beginning, is important if we want to see price moving up, right? At least locally, and then we'll take it from there. So inside the wave Y, this is your target area for your wave Y, the blue box, 63.7, 55.6. Your target for wave C, 1.618, is hit and respected so far. And of course, you want to see continuation to the upside. Now let's then zoom in. All right. And here, this would be your wave C, right? In your flat wave Y. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-wave impulsive structure. That is what you want in a wave C. A wave C can't be a 3-wave structure. A wave C is always a 5-wave structure. So we here have a 5-wave impulsive move. Now there's a couple of things that are not ideal with this impulse. And of course it affects the probabilities a bit as well, even though this, and especially what's happening here, is most interesting. But we have a wave 2 that in this case has to be a WXY 3-wave structure, flat X zigzag, but your wave Y is below the 0.618, which is actually quite rare that a wave Y is not making it to the 0.618 trend-based fib extension from the low to the high to the low. Wave 3 is relatively short, just passing the 1-to-1, not even hitting the 1.618. And your wave 5 ended on a high amount of volume. Now, because wave 1 and 3 are quite similar in length, it gives the opportunity for wave 5 to extend, but it is not really something you see very often. However, in the WXY scenario, we're talking about this being a wave C. Wave Cs do have a little bit of a, we call it I don't know if that's an English thing, like a neck. No, let me frame that differently. Wave Cs do end on high volume occasionally. Actually, wave Cs generally do like to end on high volume, mimicking a wave 3. But then your wave 4 is retracing too high, We'll talk about that in a second. And yeah, probabilities switch. So in a bigger impulse, you're still looking for a 4 and a 5. But if this 4 in that case retraces to higher probability, you have an ABC finished or a general wave C ending on high volume, which is something wave Cs do like to do. And it happens quite often that wave Cs have a very high volume end. And you can actually see that as well. If you are an Elliott Wave counter, of course, and you go a little bit back in time, for example here, by the way, this low, of course, on high volume. But I like to specifically show this range because we had multiple here. This one on high volume, this move, wave C, on high volume as well, right? So in this range, it happened twice. And there's more examples that I'll be able to find in the past as well, just like this one. Also ending, look at the range. It's fully flat here, and then at the end, a little bit of a peak. So it is quite a thing for a wave C. Not that wave Cs have to end on high volume, but it can happen. And especially a wave C likes to do that. Not necessarily a wave A. It's a wave C that likes to do that. Ik heb de hele middag open, Jeroen, na de livestream. Ik heb geen afspraken meer. Dus ik kan alles wat dat betreft. So we have the volume here, end of wave 5, right? And then means if that would be the end, we want to count impulsive structures. So what we see here has to be a wave 1 or a wave A, but for the most bullish scenario, we want it to be a wave 1. Let me actually extend this a little bit here, make it a little bit longer now that we have some new info. Hoppa. 0.786 is hit, your maximum target for a wave 2, taken from the low to the high of your wave 1. The 886 is a rare target for 2. Hitting the 886 and the probabilities go down for an impulse in a wave 1, 2 and a wave 3 to the upside. We came close, but we didn't yet hit it. The 886 is sitting at 61.5k. Let me put the prices on, right? So that is an important level. Hit this and the probabilities are higher to eventually move towards the downside, as an 886 is rare for 2, common for a wave B or a wave X, increasing probabilities to at a later stage come back down. And the triangle, as shown earlier, is not preferred at the moment because some charts already took the low of A. We're going to get there in a second. So hitting this 886 increases probabilities to also take the low, potentially at a later stage if you do get a bounce. So far though, we hit the 786, which is a wave 2 target. It's just that counting this wave 1 is not a nice wave 1. It's not an easy to count wave 1. It's not a clear diagonal. It's not an impulse, that's for sure. It's not a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave structure where wave 1 and wave 4 are not allowed to overlap. There is a shitload of overlap over here, right? So what we're looking for is a diagonal. We can't be looking for multiple 1-2s here in a wave 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Reason being, we moved to the downside and we invalidated a multi 1-2 setup. So the only scenario that we have here is the most bullish one, is we have a diagonal. That is your impulsive structure, where of course your invalidation is going to be this low. Let me put it in my folder here as well. Now in this case, you want the local 0.618 sitting here at 62.8k hit, preferably at least, because then locally probabilities increase to at least take the highs here, and then we'll take it from there, because we take it step by step, of course. With regards to the resistance, we have the point of control, right? First you have the double top. Then you have the point of control here, 64.4k, value area high, 64.9k. And above that, you have the resistance box, which is over here, 65.7k and 66.3k, right? So there's definitely some resistance to the upside, but it all starts with at least taking out that 0.618 for a potential impulse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you get an impulse here, it increases probabilities to hit the 886, because then you want to take this low, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very unlikely if you're going to get another low, take this low again, that you're not going to hit the 886. So in other words, hitting the moving to the downside in an impulse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 not only increases probabilities to take the low, you hit the 886, adds probabilities to take the low, and you know, all that good stuff. So yeah, the 618 here is important. Why? Then we are counting this as a 3-waver instead of a 5-waver. Now with regards to a diagonal, this one is an absolute pain in the ass, so I actually don't really want to go in detail into this diagonal. Now if it is very difficult, diagonals can be difficult to count, but if it isn't a clear, if it is very messy, of course we have to consider corrective structures instead of impulsive structures. And the only way to count a diagonal is to have a wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. You can't have another diagonal ending here. And in a diagonal, wave 2 has to be a zigzag. Wave 2 can't be a flat. So we can't end wave 1 here with this being an ABC in a wave 2. This has to be your sharp zigzag wave 2 pretty much. So that is, you know, and if we then look at the diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then this in 3 needs to be your ABC. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of the waves, 3-wave structures. So let's see what price is doing. It's not a pretty diagonal. Not often are they very pretty, but there is the potential for a diagonal. Now the result, the outcome, well, that was very Dutch. The outcome of bullish or bearish very much depends on what we are seeing here and the reaction at resistance, right? So therefore I am interested in observing that 0.618 as well. Let me actually remove this. We kind of covered that already. So yeah, let's wait and see. 786 hit, target for a wave 2, a deep retracement. And after that, you're looking for wave 3s, no? So let's see what happens. Jeroen, by the way, do you have opportunity later today? By the way, the chat is on my second screen, so when I look to the right, I'm actually checking. I'm checking up on you guys. So just so you know. Okay, clear. Hit the 618, and then we'll take it from there. Now then we go to the flat. So that was the bullish scenario, right? Where the low is holding and you move to the upside. That's what you want in the WXY. The bearish scenario is a flat. Now I do understand there's a couple of scenarios, but look at the confluence also between the different scenarios, which is what I always try to explain in the probability section. Is with what I am showing, we're either looking for a direct move up or a move into the 50s and then a move up at a later stage, as the probabilities are much higher to continue the trend to the upside. You can even retrace all the way down to the lower 50s and still the probabilities on the higher time frames are higher for the bullish trend to take the high at 74k. It's just a better buying opportunity. If you get into the 49s, well, that's where things start to become a little bit tricky. Because then on the higher time frame, some things start to be invalidated, but we're not there, right? So we still have a lot of room to play. And in general, between the scenarios, we're either looking for a move up or a move down and then a move towards the upside, right? That is what we are looking for. Now, I heard my alarm going off, and I actually think that you also heard my my alarm going off. So that means that locally we have hit the 0.618, and that means the probabilities are now, let me actually put them on the chart, the probabilities are higher from an Elliott Wave perspective to take the double top. Because if we go to the 3 minute, right, for an impulse, what we wanted to see is a wave 1, 2, then a wave 3, 4, and a wave 5 to the downside, but the 0.618 is an invalidation for a wave 4. Increasing the probabilities, this move to the downside is a corrective structure, right? And therefore it increases probabilities to eventually take the high. So let's see if it can actually manage to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could have a small little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 retracement continuation. But yeah, let's see what happens there. No? At least my alarm went off, and I have an alarm up here and stuff as well. So let's zoom out again. and go to the flat. A flat for a wave 2. 1, you're talking about this, 1, 2, and then continuation. If this is the high of your flat, first of all, you have a running flat, which of course is the most rare flat structure. But if you're looking for continuation down, you want an impulse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but the wave 4 is not allowed to go to the 618, which is now what we've hit. Of course, you can move down, but then we're not talking about an impulse. One finishing in the middle low. You got to send me a screenshot. I'm not sure what you mean, because other than this flat ABC, right? I don't know. Send me a picture so I can continue with the analysis. So we have the flat here. This is, of course, the bigger flat. In this case, you do take the low of A on all the other charts as well, right? So we have our 3-wave A, 3-wave B, 5-wave C to the downside. Your common target is down here. If you do not take the low of A, we call it a running flat. But a running flat is very rare, and that is why I prefer, if we do not take the low on my chart, a WXY scenario, as that is more common compared to a running flat. So here we still have a bit of room, 59.7 to 56.6K to the downside. Extension target, 51.6K. We do have some nice support in that area, however. We do have the weekly gap here. The high of the weekly gap is at 59.2K, the low at 53.3K. Closing daily candles in the gap here increases probabilities to move to the downside of this gap, where of course we also have some support. We have the blue box here, 51.6, 51.9K. That does mean that we first have to take the low, right? Which so far we haven't done just yet. Now, if you then zoom in to the impulse that we are looking for in wave C, it is an unfinished impulse. Now, what is quite interesting is that wave 4 retraced quite high, also above the 0.5. It's not an invalidation, because that would be the 0.618, but it is interesting. Now, on other charts, and I do like to say this as well, is on other charts where you have a big wick, some charts have, some charts don't, right? The index doesn't, mine chart doesn't, a Binance USD chart that I have in my thingy here, in the Bitcoin charts list that I have, also didn't. But other charts, another Binance, I think USDT and Bybit, they have a bigger wick. Of course, if you take this same Fibonacci from the high to the low of 3, right, from the beginning to the end of 3, if your wick is longer, your 618 is lower, and naturally your 618 is likely hit. But I do my analysis on the Coinbase chart, so I prefer to see this 618 hit on my chart as well, without the crazy wicks and that sort of stuff, or on an index chart, for example, where it's also not hit. So therefore, right, the impulse to the downside here is not invalidated unless I see price actually hitting the 0.618 here, which it didn't yet. So here we then have our wave 1, 2, 3, 4, and our wave 5. So here we're still looking for a move towards the downside. And then an impulse, traditionally what you're looking for is another low on lower volume. Price moving down on increased volume, very wave 3-ish. And eventually you want to see another low, but on lower volume. That is what you're going to have, what you're going to be looking for. Pistachio, make sure to send it in the Golden Lounge or the Bitcoin TA. That would be the best place instead of Diamond. That is. So because of the information in Diamond there. So yeah, here we are looking at the 0.618. That's your most important level. That's an invalidation for your wave 4. Probabilities will change towards the upside if you hit this 0.618. And you're going to be looking for a wave 5 down. Now this wave 4 can still continue ranging. Absolutely no problem to continue ranging here, because we have more than enough time. The 4 over here is Saturday 20th of April. It's no problem if we're going to range here for most of the week, right, for a wave 4. You just don't want to see the high taken, because then you're likely seeing the 0.618 hit, and therefore probability switch towards the upside. No. Very nice. What is a bit of a negative, besides the fact that some other charts hit the 618, right? But it's that wave 3 is extended. It hit the 2 trend-based fib extension, taken from the high to the low of 1 to the high of 2. And if wave 3 is extended, preferably your wave 5 is not going to extend, right? It's very uncommon for 2 waves in a bigger impulse to both extend. If this is, however, not your wave 5, preferably what would have been a best case scenario is to have a wave 5 like this, done, and then we continue, right? But instead of having a straight line and a single impulse wave 5, we start to like slow down here. We start to range. But getting a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to give an extended wave 5 structure, which is not ideal. It's going to be a much bigger wave 5 than actually, we would have liked. If a wave 3 is extended, most commonly your wave 5 is quite similar in time and length compared to your wave 1. But of course, if this is only your wave 1 of your wave 5, and preferably your wave 5 ends below your wave 3, because truncation is very rare, where wave 5 is not going to go below wave 3, you're going to have an extension, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's look, that's the purple count that I have here, including the little box that I wrote here as well, this is the purple 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave count inside the blue wave 5. But that is not ideal for your wave 5, as it is going to be very big. 1, you got to wait for a 2, you hit the 382, which is a minimum target, right, for your wave 2, but the common target is the 05 to the 786. So naturally, you would like to see a little bit more upside before then moving towards the downside in a wave 3. And then your wave 3 preferably is extended, like in any impulse. So you want to see a long wave 3, then a 4, and then a 5. You're going to go to lower prices, but your wave 5 is going to be so big compared to your wave 1. It's going to look more similar to your wave 3. And they have 2 extended waves in one impulse, which is not preferred. So I'm not a big fan of that scenario, like an extended 5 in a wave C while wave 3 is already extended, which for me does not really increase probabilities. So preferably you have quite a straight line to the downside, where best case scenario for a wave 5 actually would have been 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 second here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, and then go down, go straight down in a 5. But now we hit the 0.618 here. Decreases probabilities that this is an impulse to the downside, right? The only thing you can then potentially a diagonal, that's still an option, or a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you want to take the high preferably directly and not get too big of a structure in a wave C, as then we do have to consider other scenarios. The most bearish option is also the lowest probability. 886 hit, wave 1, wave 2, you expect a massive wave 3 to much lower prices. The 886, rare for 2, common for B or X, increasing probabilities any move down is C or Y, increasing probabilities to go up later and take the high. This move down also counts better as a corrective structure compared to an impulsive structure. So on the higher time frames, probabilities remain higher to move towards the upside. And that is where Elliott Waves is very clear at the moment, is on the higher time frames, daily, weekly. This also is very clear. But then WXY or the flat. If we do go for a flat and a wave 5, I prefer to have it quick, not an extended wave 5. I don't mind going down to lower 50s, no problem, high 50s, mid 50s, and I don't care. But I prefer it doesn't take too much time from an Elliott Wave perspective. In a bullish scenario, well, clear invalidation, and we want to see price move to the upside, where at the moment locally, as shown earlier, we did hit the golden pocket here now. So that decreases probabilities that this is an impulse to the downside. Increases probabilities it's a 3-waver. So yeah, let's actually quickly see as part of the analysis what Pistachio has. Yeah, But yeah, okay. So here, this is Pistachio. He's in chat, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is wait. This is Ethereum. Did you mean to share the Ethereum chart? This is not Bitcoin. Anyway, by all means, doesn't really matter. But same principle. Okay. Yeah, that I mean that is true. So here you have your wave A, B, C, but that then reflects in hitting the 886, reduces probabilities of an impulse, increases probabilities of a three-wave structure, increasing probabilities to take the high sooner or later, which could reflect in what you see here. Yeah, so in wave A, B, and then a wave C, right? A, B, and then a wave C to the upside, and then you continue down. But in that case, as mentioned, you would like to see price move into the target area here. That would be nice. And it increases probabilities. This is a three-waver. So probabilities, right? When we talk about probabilities, everyone, let me remove that as well, because I talk about, let me keep it in. Probabilities on the daily, weekly, it's actually pretty much the same as what I wrote here. 1 second. Nothing really changed compared to the morning update. I just have the opportunity to talk a lot more in detail when I'm live here. So probabilities on the weekly time frame, right? High time frame, daily, weekly are much higher to continue the trend. Look for price to move to the upside. As mentioned, we hit the 886, very rare for 2, common for BX, increasing probabilities. Anything here is corrective. This move down also has a higher probability of being corrective. Locally on the 4-hour, naturally, before you, unless you see some proper signs of support very, very locally, the probabilities are a bit higher for the flat to take the low, so that all the charts actually take this low, are aligned, all the charts are synced, and then you continue. But then you go into this scenario, unless we see some better proof of support here, where, like Pistachio also said, the flat is definitely an option now. So probabilities higher on the 4-hour by a bit for the flat, right? The local move down that we had over here looks impulsive. Invalidation for wave 4 is the 618 on my chart. Not yet hit on my chart, 67.3K. However, in all cases, we are looking for a bounce. We're now at the lower end of the range, right? We're looking for a move towards the upside after a flat is finished or the WXY, but that depends on what we see very, very locally. So on the 15-minute, also there, nothing really changed. The probabilities are higher to see a bit of a bigger bounce. If you're looking for a wave 2, your common target is here, and the 382 is an uncommon target for a less common target for a wave 2. The fact, however, that you did take this low, touch the 618 with a 3-wave move, increases probabilities that this is a corrective low, possibly a B in a flat, like Pistachio also mentioned, which increases the probabilities that even if you get the bounce, you're going to go down at a later stage, which then would play hand in hand with the bigger flat, wave C to the downside. Now, it is a very shallow flat. One second. If you would count a flat like this. I'm not sure if I like this flat. I'm going to do a little bit of research here. We didn't hit the 105. No, it wasn't. You want wave 2 to be at least a bit longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. This move down, of course, can be counted as a 3-waver. Let me have a look here. If this is the high A, B, C, and you're finished, If this would be a flat in an A, B, and a wave C, you have a running flat because it didn't take the high, which is very rare, and your move down. You want to continue impulsively, but instead of continuing impulsively in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wave 4 touches 0.618, invalidates wave 4, increases probabilities to sooner or later take the highs. So that is not ideal. So the highest probability from an Elliott wave scenario is that whatever is happening here is still part of the corrective structure, where the low that you've made after a 3-wave move is a corrective low, which increases the probabilities that any move up will lead to a continuation to the downside at a later stage. Because you can't count this as a 3-waver like this. You know. But yeah, let's see what happens with probabilities being towards the upside from an Elliott wave point of view, and then take it level by level to observe resistance if we get there. Now, if we do this, then yeah, this would be very, very short. Yeah, only let me see here. Yeah, before the 382. Preferably a wave 2 ends after the 382. Okay, there's no overlap. So there is the possibility indeed to have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave structure and the impulse down there on top of the 786 and create a flat after a wick swing failure pattern, move to the upside in a wave C. In that case, we do this as well and we observe resistance. Let me quickly look for targets. If we do think about this, 65. What's the extension target? Where is it? Okay. Your common target for a wave C and a flat is the two 1.618s. Your extension is all the way up here, but that would be too high. Yeah. Okay, so probabilities, weekly upside, 4 hour, still the flat until proven otherwise, and some strong local proof of support, 15-minute upside. The volume of a wave B and a flat can be very high because also the ABC structure, where a wave C tends to end on high volume. Another reason why a flat wave B can end on high volume is because it takes the liquidity of your A. So if you have an A, most commonly A is a zigzag structure, and then you have your wave B to the upside and then your wave C, you pretty much take the liquidity of your A. What can also happen is, and this happens quite often, and probably the reason why wave 4s like to be a flat, is it's a fake high. So it's a breakout fake. So people that observe resistance here as we move towards the downside, you move above, and if you do that on high volume, you fake out people that are buying. Besides hitting the stops, you also get new volume coming in. Because of the volume, people potentially think about a wave 3, but then you turn around. So a wave B has therefore two big reasons to end on high volume. Besides, wave B oftentimes is an ABC structure. ABC, where wave C generally Also, it likes to end on high volume as well. But you also take the liquidity, like you potentially have done here, and you have new volume coming in because people get scared, so they're selling the low. Oh shit, we're going down. Oh, we're so close to the low. High volume coming, impulsive move, scary. It's just emotion. And then the people that want to shorted in the low, they get stopped out in the wave C, and then you go down, and they might get scared to actually join again. So then they miss out. Happens often as well. So yeah, let's wait and see. But the high volume in a wave B is not it's normal. Yeah, no problem. But then preferably in your wave C, and then wave C takes the higher the low. It is, I can't deny, it is, if we're looking for a flat, it's a very shallow B. So I wouldn't mind getting a bit of a double zigzaggy feeling where we have an A, B, C and a W. Then you have an X, right? Not preferably going too high to the 0.7. And then go down for a Y. Then hit the 886. Where is it? No. Where is it? This one. Hello, Koen. Oh, here. We still have the 886 as well, and then move up. But yeah, the probabilities, because of the 0.618 touch, are higher that this is a corrective structure. And even if you get correction, another correction, you still expect price to move above the highs. As probabilities are higher for this to be corrective, not impulsive, and therefore for price to later turn around and take the tops. Doesn't have to do that immediately, but it is a very shallow. We didn't even hit the 105. Well, that's just a swing failure pattern, really. Alternatively, by the way, that's a big alternative. You're going to go for a running triangle, but that's way too early to call. And in that case, we would continue this range for a while, so it will be quite easy to identify. Where you have your A, B can take the low of A, no problem. Then you get your C, D, E. But that is way too early. I only like to think about triangles once wave D is in. Before wave D is in, there's many other scenarios that have a higher probability than a triangle. Actually, generally, triangles don't have great probabilities before a wave D, just because WXYs. Okay, see what's up here. Might have a little bit of a local move down, 5-wave structure. Bit of a 5-wave move into the golden pocket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, that's pretty much it. No. Let's observe what price does together. Do you also look at reaccumulation? Bird's Nest, are you talking about Wyckoff? Okay. Chat. Bloop. Oh, when did we start? I kind of remember the time. So let me put the timestamps on. We started when the ride was talking about his bike. Are you Dutch? So we started analyzing the chart here because I remembered it. Okay, 1247, 1248, little late. I remember I said hi to Mr. Seep. So 1248. 1248 is 42 minutes ago. 42 minutes ago on my live stream. Yeah, okay, 42 minutes ago. It's now 57, so 15 minutes. Okay, let me write that down. There we go. Nice. And then, of course, wait, I have to bump. Ooh, I always struggle. 1 second, I need to bump it myself here. I don't know why YouTube gives me that hard, like, what's the goal? Am I gonna like heart my own live stream? Like, YouTube, you watching? Can you remove this, please? Please, please. It's not, if I want to use emotes, I have them here, you know. Okay, let me see what happened up here. Oh yeah, so quick answer for Muhammad Asakan, if you're still here, of course, because this is the 6 steps that I always talk about. How to learn trading. There are 6 steps that you have to go through as a trader, in my opinion, to have a high probability, always probabilities, to be a consistently profitable trader. Are we ready? Everyone got the pencils? You know what to come. Many people will know what's coming. Okay, step number 1. Try as many free tools as you can. Build experience. Go to TradingView. Use all of these tools. I would recommend to not yet go into Elliott Waves. That's quite complex, but use the trend lines, use the channels, the volume profile, resistance fan, Fibonacci, all that stuff, indicators, just, you know, get experience. Try free tools first. Step number 2 is find your favorite tools. Based on testing and trying, you will very quickly get an idea of, oh, I like to use this or I like to use that. Find your favorites and build statistics on them. Make an Excel sheet. I can show you examples if anyone wants to see some of the statistics that I got in the past. Build statistics on individual tools. You can do that in Excel. You write down a statement, and then you simply have a yes, no column, a total column, and then make it percentages, right? And then you know exactly how often in percentage is your statement true or not. And the statements are important because those will eventually turn into rules for your strategy as well. Right. By the way, the most bearish scenario here would be a double 1-2. Pistachio, you listening? 1-2, second one, and eventually a wave 2. But that's your second wave 1 is much longer than your first one, which therefore lowers the probabilities for a double 1-2. I literally just came to me. That's of course the most bearish local scenario. Okay. Step 2, find your favorites, build statistics. Step 3 is combining some of your favorite tools that have done well in these statistics and track them together. Build statistics on the combination. Now you're actually building a strategy. Step number 4 is tweaking and adjusting. Add a tool, remove a tool, build more statistics. See if you can improve your win rate or your risk-reward ratio. Step number 5 is trading your strategy with a low amount of money and work on your trading psychology. Because you can have an amazing strategy, but if your trading psychology is shit, you're not going to be profitable. And then step number 6 is increase your portfolio size slowly and make sure to so increase your portfolio size slowly because you need to get used to your bigger losses, right? The bigger your portfolio size, the bigger the losses are going to be while you stick to your plan. Nothing is changing, right? You're still doing the same plan, same strategy, but the more money, the higher the loss. And that's a mental game as well. Follow the 6 steps. Good probability to be a consistent, profitable trader. Where do most people quit? Step 2. People do not want to build statistics. They're like, oh, I don't need that. I feel the market is going up. I just have this random green and red dot indicator. I don't need to learn anything. Yeah, you'll quickly find out, unfortunately. Cool. That being said, that was the answer with regards, and it will take a while. But are you in this market for the short or the long term? If it's short term, I mean, you know, whatever. But if you're in it for the long term, you can easily invest a couple of months or a year, maybe even 2 years, to develop a good strategy that suits you, and then have 10 years of profitability afterwards, right? Like, so invest that time into yourself. That's basically what I'm saying. So yeah, I had a bike indeed. I had a Yamaha R6 limited Rossi edition from the year 2010. Yo, fast one. Mr. 17 would it? Isla Weda, welcome from Vienna. Good to see you. Welcome from the Netherlands. Triple top bearish formation on the 1-day chart. We have a double top on the 1 day. High number 1, high number 2. So a double top. I don't regard this as a top because we took this high already with this high. So the liquidity has been taken. So arguably you could call it a double top formation in that case. Oh, hello. You want to say hi, wifey? She's taking care. You want to say hi? No, yeah, she's working hard now. She wants to continue with work. Oh boy. Let me see. Let me show. Wait. Yeah, get yourself a wifey while you're working. Gives you popcorn. I don't know if this salt. Yep. And hot lemon water. Healthy stuff. Fuck yeah. Ooh, we like that. I can't really eat the popcorn. I'll be like chewing and cracking on the live stream. It's not an ASMR stream, is it? Okay. Do you think we would return to this level after the bull run? Depends a little bit how high we go, but at the moment, going to 40 to 60K is if the estimation of the high is between 100 to 180K, probabilities are high to go between 60 and 40K, yes. Ja, sorry Jeroen, met die volatility te maken. I'll check my Discord real quick. Okay, there we go. Bless you. Just answering the question of Jeroen. We had a meeting today, but then volatility happened. In other charts, we hit only 600. The charts with the wick. Only the 618. Wait, I gotta see that. For a wave 2 on the daily here. You mean this one? So we hit, of course, the 886 on my chart. Is there so much difference nowadays between the chart? What's happening on Bybit? Bybit like wicks everywhere. Oh man, that's also all. This is what, 786 or? No, we also hit the 886 here. Yeah. So on the daily, we hit the 886. So I'm not sure. In other charts, we hit only 618, not 886. Charts with the wick. I don't know what high or low you're talking about in this case, as this is the only relevant 886 for me. All the other 886s are not interesting to me. Or are you talking about this one here? No, we hit the 618. I don't know. You have to be a bit more clear where you what time frame you're talking about for wave 2. 1, 2, nah. 886 down here? I don't know. I answered this question with regards to the probabilities that I mentioned at the end of my analysis. So On a daily, weekly time frame, probabilities are higher to move towards the upside. On the 4-hour time frame, probabilities are higher to move to the downside and take the lows on all the charts, as long as we don't have clear proof of support. And on the 15-minute, at the moment, we hit the 618. Probabilities would be higher to see the double tops taken. Most bearish scenario would be a 1-2-1-2, and then again a big wave 3 to the downside. But a second wave 1 that is much bigger than a first wave 1 is very uncommon. It's something to know about, but yeah. I would prefer then a WXY wick a little bit deeper and go up again like a double swing failure pattern. But yeah. Let's see, what do we have here? Bearish CVD on yellow. Also a little bit on blue here. So we do have some bearish CVD divergences. It's not really great proof of support. Now you want to take the 618 high here. Yeah, so we checked that one. Let's focus listening. How to determine wave 1-2-1-2. I always count it as a running flat. So a 1-2-1-2 is a 5-3-5. A running flat, right, where we are looking for this. This is a 3-wave structure. So you have to be able to identify a 5-waver versus a 3-waver. Your wave B in a running flat is a 3-wave structure, and your wave B in a double 1-2, which is this move here, right? You're basically comparing this move, with this move. 5-waver, 3-waver. So you have to be able to identify a 5 versus a 3-wave. And that will help you out with the double 1-2 or the running flat. We answered that one. What's up, Elia? How are you doing? 3 likes. Thanks, Redas. Appreciate your support, man. Oh yeah, we answered that one. I know it's very rare, but this happens. If we have a shortened wave 5, a truncation, will it also be shortened at a lower wave level? I mean, naturally, if you have a truncated wave 5, your subdegree count is also shorter, right? You have a big 1, 2, then a massive 3, then you have a 4 and a 5, and 5 doesn't take the low of 3. Very rare, right? What we talk about now. Now, of course, naturally that means that the lower degree count of your 5 here is also shorter. Joko, preferably English. Yeah, if you can ask questions in English. Matty, I'm all cash, waiting for 38k. Waiting for 38k. If you have a plan, stick to your plan. Stick to your plan. From an Elliott Wave point of view, 38k. There's no scenario at the moment that would go that low and then bounce. I have one in mind, but it doesn't have the highest probability, so it doesn't really, it's not really share worthy. It's literally like 6th on the list or something. So the highest probability on the weekly is a bounce above, anything above 49.8k, I believe is the invalidation for 4. The second highest probability would be to have a bounce anything above 42, 44k. And then third would be just a wave C to the downside and tank to new lows, and then would that one come. Yeah, 38k, that would be below the previous low that we had. So I know I'm doing stuff out of, let me put it on the chart. I'll make it a bit easier, because of course I have stuff, I still have to get used to it. Of course I'm doing stuff on stream, so it's better to actually show it. So Root, look, Highest probability 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? In this case, invalidation for your wave 4 is 49.3k. So I mentioned the 49k just now. Highest probability, right? This is the same scenario. Here, you could get a deep wave 2 if you have a 1, 2, 1, 2 and another 1, 2, right? But you're not going to go below this low. That's an invalidation for this scenario. So you would then trigger an invalidation here and an invalidation of the other bullish scenario, right? Which then arguably increases probabilities to just go down all the way. The only alternative that you have, and that's the one I know that you're probably looking for, is if this is a 1, 2, 3, 4 and a wave 5. That is finished. This is the end of your 1. You're looking for a wave 2 to the downside. So then you take a fib from the low to the high that we have. Toggle on your wave 2, make sure that it is on fib or on log. And then the 382 is 40, the 05 is 34. So actually, preferably, you go below 38 in that case and not bounce at 38. But this scenario at the moment doesn't have the highest probabilities. Your wave 4 is shorter in time than your wave 2. Right? Your wave 5 arguably is longer than your wave 3. Let me double check here. What is the length of this? So if we do it like that, then it is longer. All the other stuff coming up. So yeah, it's not that if you take this high, I think it's about here, the 1-to-1. But yeah, it's not great probabilities. And for a wave 3, from the high to there to there, your wave 3 is very short as well for an impulse. So it doesn't have the highest probability. But if you have a plan, of course, stick to the plan, right? I'm not here to change plans. Everyone has their own plan. Worst is no. Yeah, Mladen. Have a plan, have a strategy, stick to the plan. So you were talking about Wyckoff, right? I actually don't use Wyckoff myself. I know a little bit about the Wyckoff accumulation and distribution schemes, but I don't really have experience. I don't use it in my analysis. Yeah, you can just ask. Always just ask your questions. You're amazing. Can you check DXY? Focusing on Bitcoin in this live stream. However, by the way, I am very close to planning the consistent altcoin streams that we do on the channel then. Right? So if you go to my channel, we did an altcoin stream in Feb. In March, I was on holiday. So this one here, 6.5 hours, 19 altcoins. Now, I won't do that every time. But because of the questions I get about altcoins, I think it's interesting to do one every beginning of the month, the first Sunday of the month. And if I don't have the opportunity on Sunday afternoon, I'll do it on Saturday afternoon. And if I don't have the opportunity on Saturday afternoon and Sunday afternoon, I'll do it on another day, but I'll let you know. So I think that the first Sunday of the month is the best, as people are free, they can hang out, they can come in. And if I can't, then I'll just switch it to Saturday or outside the weekend is a worst case scenario. And maybe I'll have to do one before before the first Sunday of next month. So, but then not today. So then we dedicate a live stream to alts, DXY, potentially stocks, whatever people are looking for, you know. Desha Silva, welcome. Good to have you. Audi S2 power. Is there hidden bullish on a daily time frame? What indicator are you talking about? Audi S2. Is that RSI? Is this MACD? Is this CVD? I don't really use RSI and MACD myself. What's up, Kenny? So I use CVD, but you don't have hidden divergences with CVD, only on RSI. So I guess you're talking about RSI and MACD, which I don't really use. Probably because you used a couple of words that are in the ban list of YouTube. If you have a question and it doesn't work on YouTube, just DM me on Discord. Link is in the description. But in YouTube, because of the scammers use specific words that not often other people use. But if one word aligns with a banned word that I banned because scammers are using these, your message doesn't appear. So as you can see, most people can simply write because, and even though scammers use these words as well, they oftentimes have like a specific word or like this odd word that no one uses. So I ban it. Or they tend to use like scammy things like we're selling or like, I don't know, like certain things. So yeah, usually that's probably the reason why it then doesn't appear. But you can always DM me. Or a website link. Website link is also doesn't appear yet. Mian, welcome. Good to have you here. Yes. Yeah, would be long, and also the second one is long as well. Did you guys heard of the power law model? I don't know the power law model. I know the power of 3, but I don't know this one. Interested to have a little look though. A non-Newtonian relation. I have no idea. Power law model. I don't know how this relates to trading, but I bet many people or some people can make it work. No? Interesting nonetheless. I mean, I kept the tab open. I'd love to have a little look at it. I'm always curious. Did you guys hear? Okay. Oh, Discord general chat. Are we now in Discord general chat with the question? 1 second. Looking. Okay. So let's have a look. Okay, Kaas, very Dutch. I made a beginner mistake. I was sidelined during the whole upside movement, 100% cash. But during the first dump, I wanted to spread my cash over some exchanges to buy different coins. I bought Arbitrum. A friend said, oh no, friends. You never know. A friend said it had low transfer fees, but my big mistake, because of the dump, I lost a big amount of that cash tag. I'm 100% with that big bag in Arbitrum now. Didn't even want that coin. But the question is, since I am missing out now on the nice entries where I waited months for, should I sell that ARB if it reaches my buying price again, or keep it because it will be back on 130? It will keep rising at that point. Yeah, so I won't go through the alt chart, but it's a question that's mainly about risk management here. This is a risk management question. Now, first things first. Do your own research. So if a friend says something, make sure you do your own research. Always stick to your own plan, own strategy, own coins, what you like, right? Nonetheless, it happened. So, and I mean, it could have been good, no? Could have been great, could have been shit. I mean, in the end, it was a bit of a mistake. And you put all in, right? Talking about, by the way, putting all of your cash in. Strategy-wise, it may have made I don't know, depends on your scenario, to use a 2x leverage or 1x leverage, or no, 2x leverage, and then keep 50% in your account, just in case. Instead of doing 100% spot, you still keep liquidity outside of the coin to invest in other stuff. But you would need to use leverage for that, preferably very low, of course. Because of the dump, so now you miss nice entries because your money is in Arbitrum. Of course, I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm not really in a position to talk to you about, hey, man, you should sell now and then reinvest it here, or you should hold it. should I sell ARP if it reaches my buying price? The thing is, if ARP is going to reach your buying price, are the other coins going to be at the buying price that you wanted to buy them for? Because if ARP goes back to your entry, potentially all the other coins are back to, you know, higher prices as well. So it's kind of like you of course, there's clearly two scenarios. Either you keep your money in ARP and get money from other places that you can't lose. Always use money that you can't lose, and then just invest that money. So you hold on to ARP and you just, whatever you like, you're working, you get a bit, you make a bit extra, and you just divide it over. It might be less than you wanted to, but at least you do something because that was your plan. So you're sticking to your plan, but now with lower money because the rest is in ARP. Or you take a portion out of ARP, invest it in the stuff that you wanted to invest in the first place, or you sell it all and divide it over the stuff you already wanted to invest it in, and you take the L, you take the hit, you learn your lesson, you invest it in the stuff you wanted to put it in, and then hope for the best and stick to your plan. I think these are the only options you really have. But any of these options, depending on your personal scenario, might be better than the other one. So yeah, hopefully it kind of like answers the question, I guess. What does the wifey say? Long or short? Okay. Ashley? What do you say? Long or short? No, just long or short on Bitcoin. Okay, thank you. She says short. Okay. What time frame? Are we talking 15 minutes, 4 hour, or the daily? On the 4 hour, she says short. So there you go. Thank you. What's up, Nadine? Welcome. Ramjack, welcome. Good to have you. Incredible Sub-Zero. Koens Barrett have earned on a weekly time frame, by the way, 2021 high. Are you talking about RSI as well here? Because I don't really, I don't use the RSI myself, but RSI is one of those indicators where you can have bearish divergences like for ages. On the daily time frame, we already had bearish divergences at 34K here. The first bearish RSI divergence was here. Now we're here. So I don't really focus on, I wouldn't really focus too much on the RSI divergence in a strong trend. I would prefer to keep an eye on divergences that appear here, but still with, my Control Z doesn't work nicely. Let me refresh the chart here. So I wouldn't look at that myself. Because just like with the RSI on the daily, the first RSI divergence bearish was at 34K. Look where we are, 74K, right? So that alarm was from the past. Just because I refreshed it, went off again. So yeah, I wouldn't look at it, to be honest. I would prefer to keep an eye on more local structures, because with price moving up and up and up, once RSI continues as well, eventually you invalidate the bearish CVD. Yeah, it's just, I think the daily, if people sold at 34K because they saw bearish CVD divergences on the RSI and price continues to 74K, you're going to be like slapping yourself. Quick email needed. I see more bounce on the 618 than the 382. Is that common? That is more common. That is correct. Very nice that you saw that. Trading is a lot about finding patterns. I mean wave 2 from possible low from 59.8. I mean wave 2 from possible low. Okay, 1 second. Let me have a look here. 59.8. You mean this one probably. This is 59.2. But oh wait, he's talking about, oh, you're talking about Bybit. No? Bybit or Binance? Oh, right. This one. Yeah. So wiki. So this is a big wick, and a big wick is actually also not great. I prefer to use Coinbase. So yeah, so on this chart, of course, if you pull a fib from the low to the high, you're only at the golden pocket now, while on Coinbase, you're almost at the 886. But I personally prefer to use Coinbase than having charts with these type of wicks, because this is also a very big wick. Yeah, I prefer the Coinbase chart in that case. I just want to see. So this is, did we hit the 618 here? No, we actually missed out on the 618 on my chart here. Yeah, here we took the low. Other charts we didn't take the low. I just, I used the Coinbase chart for my analysis. So I would prefer to see the 618 hit there or see the low taken there. But it is a very interesting difference between many charts now, because the bigger wick charts have a completely different analysis here. I mean, honestly, not too different. It's just that here you have the golden pocket, while on Coinbase you're almost at the 886. That's the main difference. And the 886, of course, is important for the probabilities. But then I would prefer using the Coinbase chart over the Bybit chart. Yeah. yeah, you're right. It is quite crazy. Like the wick there. Let me go higher time frame. There we go. Remove this. So I know what you mean, Gabriel, and I agree. It's a weird scenario to be in, where charts have completely different wave structures just because of one wick. It's just a wick. It's not even wave structure. The waves are the same. It's just the wick is so deep. It's much lower. How do you determine which scenario has the highest probability? I sometimes get that question, but it's a good question, because probabilities, right, from an Elliott wave perspective, are done based on how a scenario respects the rules. So at the beginning, when you learn Elliott waves, you will have a very difficult time figuring out probabilities, because you don't yet know all the rules and all the little details as well with regards to volume and extensions and retracements and everything that comes with what Elliott waves is. It's a big package. However, so at the beginning your knowledge is low, so your subjectivity is quite high. But once you start to increase your knowledge, subjectivity goes down, as you will be much better to identify probabilities, and the probabilities are related to how well different scenarios stick to the rules. So you have, let's say, in my head, on the chart, I can easily put 4 or 5 scenarios. I never present 4 or 5 really, because the lower probability ones are irrelevant, like the triangle that I mentioned in the beginning of the analysis. It's lower probabilities because on other charts we wicked on below A. But if you have 2 scenarios or 3 scenarios, then you analyze these scenarios. You're going to pull the fibs, pull the extensions, look at the volume, look at the retracements, and based on the Elliott wave structure that you're looking at and all those different things, you know, like, okay, this is a common target, that's a common target, that's a common target. Oh, everything I see here is actually common, high probabilities, right? This is what we want to see in this scenario. Well, in another scenario, you might be, okay, that's an uncommon target, that is rare, but the volume is good, and you're like, okay, lower probabilities, because it doesn't really match nicely with the Elliott waves rules for that pattern. So the more knowledge you have, the lower your subjectivity becomes, because you will be better in identifying if a certain scenario follows the rules or doesn't follow the rules. And if the rules are good, if some of the rules are a little bit meh, or the volume is not as much as you would have liked, like that is where your experience and your knowledge comes in and your subjectivity goes down. So yeah, I think I'm going way too slow through my chat. So let me actually just scroll and give very short answers, because I want to go to the bottom. Wait, Kenny is here. 6.5 hours. What's up, Kenny? What's up, Tim, as well? Tim also hanging out. Pa, 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 pa. Great idea with the alts analysis. Yeah, I was thinking about it today. Imagine getting paid while watching koenztrading. Yeah, you're at work now, I know. What's up, Davey? How you doing? How do you identify a wave 2? A wave 2 is a corrective structure, right? Either a zigzag or a flat or everything except for a triangle, because a triangle is not allowed in wave 2. And the common retracement target for wave 2 is the 0.5 to the... So first of all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You look for a 3 wave 2. Common target is the 0.5 to the 0.786 Fibonacci for a wave 2. Wave 2 can be any corrective structure but a triangle. And you want to look for a wave 2 after your analysis tells you that there's potential to finish a previous corrective structure and you start again with a new impulse for potential continuation of the trend. That is when you start looking for, hey, you know, we might be getting some wave 2s. Bogdan, how you doing? Welcome. Good to have you here again. Thanks for joining. I'm doing very well, thank you. Good to have you here. What's up, Bogdan? How have you been doing? Like also in Discord, you know, like you're busy. Mohammed, what about, oh yeah, Bitcoin dominance? That would be something for the like the alt stream and stuff. Not really. Bitcoin dominance, it moves up. I mean, recently I got a question. I actually have no idea if it still moves up, but it was moving to the upside. I had an altcoin in altcoin TA in Discord. I had a question of someone asking, and this is what I have. I haven't updated this in a very long time. So, I mean, the thing with Bitcoin dominance is you can't actually do a good Elliott Wave count on this because you can't go above 100% and you can't go below 0%. So you're always going to be ranging. You never can go and extend. So you can't have a, you know, you can't go, yeah, you can't extend below or above 100, for example. But it is moving up, and based on the analysis I've done ages ago, I was still expecting upside. I don't know what the status is at the moment. So if it hit 65, which can be wave 5, 2. Wave 2 in 5, yes, because you do have your common wave 2 target here if we see some proof of resistance and weakness. But the fact that price now took the low here in what looks like a 3-wave structure, highest probability, right? The probabilities increase to at a later stage come back down and take this low again, which naturally would increase probabilities to take this low here as well. The pig and the bunnies are doing great. Taking well care. Dingo Booty, power law and stock flow ratio. The stock to flow, that's from Plan B. Yeah, I'm not really into those indicators, but I mean, I know Plan B. I mean, he's also Dutch, and I know the stock to flow thing. I think he has different stock to flows. By the way, let me remove this. There we go. But I'm not too familiar with the theory per se. Hi Koens, what is your count from the previous all-time high at 69? To the downside, Mohammed, that would be a WXYXZ finishing at 15K, starting the impulse to the upside in the bull market. And then in the bear market, it's a flat. For the very high time frame, I recommend the macro Elliott Wave scenarios. I think the recent stream, I actually have to put that one in. Which one was that? The most recent, I did a live stream actually where I also did a macro analysis. I have to put it in the playlist probably. Yeah, probably it's not in. But yeah, that would be this. Mm-hmm. Eating a little bit of popcorn, yo. Okay, there we are. The pig is eating a lot. Thanks, Tim. Didn't know that one yet. Yeah, do your own research. Tim. When I have so much dollar, we'll gift you a car and a house in France. Look at you go, Sherry. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Make sure to buy yourself a house and yourself a car and enjoy your own life, of course. But we will move to France. Yes, we yesterday already had an appointment with the broker here that's going to help us sell the house eventually. So we are seriously looking to now sell the house. It's actually a good moment to sell in the Netherlands. But yeah, appreciate your at least your support, Sherry, of or your willingness by riding here. But make sure to spend it on your family and your friends and your own experiences. Can we back to 65k? Yes. We always can, of course, but probabilities would suggest to take the high. And 65, yeah, I mean, let's see if we can move to the value area high, which is close to 65. If I sell now, Bitcoin has to dump, otherwise I have nothing. Yeah. All probabilities, of course, with regards to where Bitcoin goes, but yeah, probabilities on the 4 hour, actually, like my wife said, would be to still move down unless we see strong local support. So probabilities on the 50 min are higher to take the double top because of the 618 touch. And then we need to look for signs of weakness here. But because this low here, it's a corrective low, so it does increase the probabilities a bit to come back down later. And this move is too shallow compared to the big move that we had here for a 3-waver in an ABC, for example. What did I read? Of course, clearly, no financial advice. Alex O. Grandpa. What's up, RP Creations? Welcome. I can take the L, but if Bitcoin rises, it will be a double L because I missed out again. Yeah, choices. Never listen to your friends. Oh, wait. I had the lemon water. It already cooled down, but this is actually a really cool mug. It's like a Mario Kart. If you put hot water in it, you know, you see Mario Kart stuff. I don't use the index chart because it's not as good for my day trading strategy as the Coinbase chart. There we go. There we go. Finish while it was still pretty warm. The 382 is less common for a wave 2 because the 0.5 to the 0.786 is most common, because a wave 2 tends to be a deep retracement, short, deep, simple, like a zigzag, while a wave 4 most commonly is long, shallow, and more complex. So with regards to more bullish, the 382, if you bounce on the 382, then the highest probability scenario is not a bounce for a wave 2. It would be a wave B. Because the 382 is a common target for B, but uncommon for 2. And then as price moves up, depending on the structures later, one could think about, okay, this might actually be a wave 3, but it's not the preferred wave 2 bounce, the 382. Beach, I like the beach. Is it not possible to think that the entire correction is taken as an ABC instead of W, and an ending diagonal goes under it? An ending diagonal at the moment has a low probability here because you don't have overlap between 1 and 4, which is actually what you want to see. Low of 1, If this is your 4, we didn't create overlap. And in an ending diagonal, all of the waves have to be 3-wave structures as well, not impulses. So if we are looking for an ending diagonal where this is your A, B, and then we get a wave C, and this has to be a diagonal, first, you want to see the overlap. That is by far most common. And you want to see 3-wave structures everywhere. Yeah. If it does finish here, then a WXY would be my pick. Wafer unfolding in the daily. Yes, from a probabilities perspective, you're correct. That's the highest probability. J5, if I read that one more time, you're out. Because it very much sounds like scam. So therefore, if I see that again, but luckily it's only once. Why a 1 2 1 2 instead of 1 2 3 4 5? Because in a double 1 2, if you have an impulse in a 1 2 3 4 5, I make 3 big. Inside your wave 3, as well as inside your 1, your 3, and your 5, you have a sub-degree impulse. So you will have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And inside that wave 3 again, you can go lower and lower. We have another 1, 2, 3, 4. So you know what I mean? So if you start an impulse, right, and especially this happens with wave 3s, you could count a couple of 1 2s on the lower time frames, which would be very bullish. Preferably you like to see more bullish signs, like bullish CVDs building each time. But a simple 5-wave structure, 1 2 3 4 5, no overlap allowed between 1 and 4. In a double 1 2 1 2 1 2, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Here you very, by far most commonly, have overlap between the wave 1, and if you think an impulse wave 4, oh, that's not allowed. So if the moment you get a 1 2 3 4 wave structure, you have to think either diagonal or double 1 2 or corrective structure if you can't figure out if it's a diagonal or a double 1 2. So you can have an impulse, right, and then wave 1 and 4, no overlap allowed. But the moment you get overlap, you switch to, hey, diagonal, double 1 2, or corrective structure. And the corrective structure only gets the probabilities once a diagonal or double 1 2 becomes very difficult to identify, if it's not nice. Do you have trader friends in Africa? I mean, I have family in Africa, as in like my wife's family. But I don't have traders, like traders friends in Africa. I actually don't even have trading friends at all, except for just all of you. I mean, I spoke to Alex O'Crypto, great guy. He has a YouTube channel as well. I've spoken to Andy, Bitcoin Census, but in my, let's say, close environment, I'm the only guy that's involved with this stuff. The highest probability is that we're in a wave 4 corrective structure and that we still continue on the weekly time frame to higher prices. The best video you can watch is the video here, Bitcoin Macro Elliott Wave playlist. And actually, where the stream, there must be, that's going to take ages to go there. I recently put the live stream in, which was the live stream of Sunday. Sunday was the 14. Yeah, I did put it in the playlist, but then the playlist is not in the correct order. So, but it doesn't matter. Nothing really changed. I'll check that. I mean, I can't. I'm checking it already. So there's 41 videos. It's manually sorted in YouTube. No, I want to have date published, newest, save. Okay, 1 second. Let's see if this works. Yes, there we go. You can watch the live stream. The timestamps are in here as well, the timestamps. So yeah, there we go. Nice, fixed. There we go. Done that. Nice, okay. Hey, there he is, Rob. I told you, like the beginning of the stream, probably for the US friends, it was a bit early, but I expected you guys to join later. Welcome, Rob. Good to have you from LA. Yeah, 5:10. I thought like when I went live, I was like, must be like 4 a.m. So I didn't expect any of you to be awake. Good to have you here, Rob. Dealey, what's up? How are you doing? Appreciate your comment, man. Did you find me on Steam, by the way? My accounts were drained, lol. I'm a fan of Elliott Wave, to be honest. It's like a forward testing of the chart to where price goes, and there's always the pattern and never go wrong. I guess so the never go wrong part, of course, depends on the skill of the analyst. And the important thing with Elliott Waves is to keep tweaking, because when new information comes in, probabilities can change. But you can very effectively trade Elliott Waves, yes. Absolutely. And it is a way of, I guess it's one of the better strategies to predict in a way where price is going. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if your skill, of course, moves up. Beer and popcorn, what a party. I got popcorn. I don't have beer though. I got water. Ik hou een paar naar Frankrijk. Met de motor. Going with the bike to France. So Ride with Roland goes to France. You're going to move to France? Yes. Want to leave our country too, man. Yeah, it's yeah, so I have a French passport. My mom is French. My wife is from South Africa, Cape Town. Of course, the weather there is good. You live next to the ocean. I mean, in the Netherlands, we also live next to the ocean, but the summers are quite okay. But yeah, it's nice to try there as well. Better weather on average, more sunny days, which is nice as well. You have the mountains. I love the mountains. I love doing sports in the mountains. You have the Alps as well, very close. I love snowboarding. So I think also lifestyle-wise, it will be pretty cool. Mansion with a pool for the price of a rijtjeshuis, whatever that is in English. I actually don't really know what the prices are for houses in France. But we are talking about the south of France. So the area of Cannes, Nice, Antibes, omgekeerde head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, Emir, yeah, possibly. Then you need of course a 1-2 continuation for but not really looking for head and shoulders, shoulder, head. Yeah, then you want impulse, correction, continuation. That would be your scenario. At that case, yeah. But that means that if price then comes down, you need support, right? You need proof of support and then take the high again. Because the bearish scenario is flat, continue, and in the head and shoulders, you would want to see this and then take the high. Yeah, we're going to do an altcoin stream again soon. Maybe this weekend. Frank, leuk, alleen maar de... I gotta say, a lot of this has changed. Like in the past, the French were the French, but and I visit France a lot. But especially with the younger generation, it's more global, more English. It opens up a bit, makes it easier. A lot of people are moving to Spain. Yeah, Portugal, Spain, France, Italy. Oh, I see. Yeah. We're not interested. I keep hitting those forbidden words. I'm from Mauritius. Yo, sunny place. Quick email needed. That's a nice one. Mauritius. Hasta vista, Barbie. Welcome. Hoffman Nadia. Welcome as well. Better gas prices in France also? I have no idea. We're not going for better prices or cheaper, or we just go for the lifestyle, the sun. That's the reasoning. Anyone from Ibiza? Not me. I'm from the Netherlands. But I don't know. Is there anyone from the side of Ibiza at least? A bounty crypto island, yeah, with good tax stuff as well. No, do you have an idea about NeoWave? No, NeoWave is not Elliott Waves, and I specialize in Elliott Waves. Andrew B, welcome. Good to have you here. Arrogance is a French word for reasons. Now it's changing now, though. That's good to see. Jeremy Vasquez, good to see you. Welcome. Good morning, good morning. Adrian, moving to there is great as long as you don't need a job. Yeah, I got my own business, so that helps in a way. And so does my fiance or my wife. Ooh, almost wrong. I still have to get used to it sometimes, but she started for herself now as well. Was Bitcoin ever bullish during summer months? Ooh, I have no idea. I don't really look into periods. So you have people, of course, that say, okay, January on average is a bearish or bullish month, and June is usually bullish, and August bearish. But I don't follow the chart like that with time per month. I just focus on the waves locally. So I wouldn't know. You can probably build, it's very easy to build statistics on it though. Ethereum will be an altcoin stream, but in case you're interested, there is a big altcoin stream here where I analyzed Ethereum as well on the weekly and daily, or just a weekly time frame. So, and another alt stream will come at least the first Sunday probably of next month, but maybe this weekend as well. While retail is laying on the beach. World of Crypto, welcome. Good to have you here from Turkey. Been there twice. Istanbul, and a place I can never remember. I went there on holiday once. Wait, why can't I? I have no idea what this is. Mate, just give me Google Maps. You in the past, you could just click and then be happy. You just write Turkey, you click on the map, and you get Turkey. So I was in Istanbul 2 years ago, and I was here somewhere. I need to recognize it. It may have been here. It's somewhere coastal. No, not there. So I've been there twice, and had a great time. Yeah, I mean it was very warm. Close to an airport, somewhere an airport here, but yeah, I always forget. It's so long ago, and it's not a big city. So, Mirovsky, welcome. Good to have you here. Nice to see you too. Love the golden badge. Very soon we're gonna have some blue badges as well. Spending cash on holiday. Yeah, spending cash on experiences, activities, memories. Welcome from Vienna, Wolfgang. How are you doing? Wolfgang K, Wolfgang. Welcome. I think Vienna was voted nicest city in the world or something a couple of times. Blew my live account. Let's go. Oei. Chance Wetson. Hope you're good. Take care. Risk management on one. You're the man, Mark. Seriga. On the 1 hour chart, we have 3 extended. So wave 5 cannot. It's low probability, yes. Wave 5, it would be very uncommon for a wave 5 to extend after a wave 3 is extended. Stretch after all. I didn't understand. So you can't speak in certainties, right? So it is uncommon for a wave 5 to extend while a wave 3 is extended. And wave 3 went to the 2 trend-based fib extension. Locally, we're looking for the highs to be taken as we touch the 618, so probabilities would suggest to move up. But because this low is a corrective low, we do have to keep in mind we might, turn around because we have this move down. And yes, you could count that as a wave 1 and a 5. So, but I don't prefer to have an extended fifth. What I would love, however, is to, this is personal opinion, not related to the probabilities I mentioned earlier and stuff, also in the analysis. What I would love personally is to see a high volume dump to the downside eventually, whenever that is, and install some fear and some pain and fear and stop losses and liquidations and all that good stuff, and then go back up. Like that's what I would love to see. But we'll see if that happens. But that's like, take it down. Make people scared. Remove the greed and fear index, get it back towards the left side. Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe I go a bit psychological, but we need their cash for new highs. All right. This is probably what I was talking about, but in the end, it's a lot about absorption. We need their cash, and it's the bigger parties that buy and sell, of course, that really move things around. But the main thing is most people don't win in the market, and many do not have experience, so they are highly emotional. So if you can bring price down based on that emotion, they might be selling, they do stupid things, and then the bigger positions or the smarter traders can get into longs, and then eventually take that liquidity, and then you push it to the upside as then you absorb all the shorts, and you absorb all the volume, the liquidity of stop losses hit, and by absorbing everything, if there's enough absorption, you eventually move up because the sellers exhaust and then the buyers take over. Where to short? The best thing you can do is to develop a plan or a strategy that helps you to identify opportunities according to your plan or strategy to short or to long, as I am not in a position to give financial advice. Same question to Rene. It's all probabilities, right? So the probabilities, the analysis has been done. Everyone can see the probabilities there. They haven't changed. And probabilities on the weekly, higher time frame, are higher to continue the trend before you reach invalidation. On the 4-hour time frame, probabilities remain higher to take the lows unless we see some good proof of support, which we are still waiting for. It's not yet the case. And on the 50-minute, probabilities at the moment are higher to take the double top and take it from there, see what happens. Because probabilities are high, this is a 3-wave move down, after which you naturally would expect to take these highs. So, yeah, unless it's a running flat, but that's very rare. So, yeah. Izmir. I've never actually been to Izmir. The VWeb, one of the tools that I used in the past. I built lots of statistics on VWeb. Martsiki, hi from Indonesia, other side of the world. Welcome back again. Adrian Starfish, corrective of the bottom, 5th stars at 64-ish and will drop to 57. Yes, that is a potential scenario where you have an impulse down in a 1, you get a 2 and then a 3. But then we want to see proof of resistance, right? That's what we are looking for. So these are my support resistance areas, right? We had support here, value area low of the range, daily naked point of control, 786. And resistance, well, point of control, value area high, and then we pretty much have the blue box here. Now it depends on how price then moves to the upside. If price goes pump, like, you know, high volume coming in, big pump, all that sort of stuff, I just wait for a range. Not interested in shorting into strong pumps. You know, I want to see signs of weakness. So, well. Deshaun Silva. I'm new to trading. I'm analyzing with Elliott Waves. Nice. Oh, there you go. According to your experience, what are the psychology aspects that I should be concerned about? Everything that you read in this book. So, in other words, be concerned of greed, fear, FOMO, fear of losing, fear of mistakes, fear of failure, right? Tilt, hating to lose, mistake tilt, injustice tilt, revenge trading, entitlement tilt. Be aware of your confidence, right? Overconfidence, lack of confidence, perfectionism, desperation, hope and wishing, illusions and biases, discipline, impatience, boredom, being overly results-oriented, distractibility, laziness, procrastination, right? And yeah, burnout, bloated brain. Oh, there you go. That would answer the strategy. So when trading, these are some, you probably won't encounter everything I mentioned, but most traders, especially early days, will struggle with some of these at the same time. And you have to work on them. And in that book, you actually get a plan and a strategy to work on it. So I mean, I recommend it so often, I might as well just put an affiliate link in the description, and then it helps out the channel as well while I give some advice. Thanks for your support. I don't have it yet, though. Why is it called WXY? Ooh, what do you think for a WXY story? I mean, the WXY is in the analysis. That's where I started with. I started with the WXY. So that's where I talk about it. But why is it called a WXY? Ooh, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe all the letters of the alphabet were taken in some way. I have no idea. WXY. I don't actually think they write it in the book as well of Elliott Wave Principle, right? Frost and Prechter, pretty much like the handbook in Elliott Waves. I don't actually think they have like a story that goes into why it's called the way it is. No. Additional terminology. Combination 52, 55. Let me have a look here. No, nothing about WXY, and the combination is page 52. Just checking here. Yeah, they only say are labeled W, Y, and Z, and each reactionary wave is labeled X. Can take the shape of any corrective pattern. But yeah, they don't write why it's WXY really. We had the 80% set up today as well. I don't know which one that would be actually. Hi, I'm from Nigeria. Welcome, Emeka Joseph. Welcome here. Such a global community. It's quite impressive. It fascinates me like on the daily basis as I stream every day, how global this is and became so quickly as well. But hi, mate. I'm from the Netherlands. My name is Koen, 31 years old. Trader, speaker, and I guess in a way YouTuber as well now. But just a small one. But welcome. Good to have you here. BTC CME looks more a three-wave-ish for me. You mean the move to the downside, hasta la vista, Barbie? Yeah, with that cash, I mean retail was enjoying holiday and summer months. Yeah. But you also want to spend cash on experiences, memories, like, you know, you can earn loads of money, but if you and you should be sensible about spending money. But it is nice to spend it on good stuff, you know, like go for an activity, go on holiday, see the world, because you know, when you're at the end of your days, money doesn't mean shit. No. Yeah, you can buy some healthcare, but the only thing you'll remember is not how much money you had. It's like the experiences, the activities, the memories. Like that's what I would invest in, right? So I have 3 stickers on my screen, actually on my other screen. It's freedom, family, fun. Those are the 3 that I care about. And with family / friends, it's like that could be the 4th, but I just wanted to write down family. Yep. About Elliott. Oh wait, I just did. So that is Elliott Wave principle. Frost and Prechter. If, for example, the regular flat option is playing, when it ends, do we expect a V-shaped quick return or a range? Usually you then expect a range, as the range will be your first wave 1 and your first wave 2. So you go up and you go down in a wave 2, corrective structure, and then you escape. So on the 4 hour, if we would look for that flat, you would then expect to move down, then a move up, move down, and then you go. And this will be your range. And the wave 2, of course, can be any corrective structure. So it can be a sharp zigzag, quite short, but it can also be a W, X, Y, you range here for a much longer period of time. It can be anything except a triangle. Most commonly, though, it's a simple corrective structure, like a zigzag. Zigzag is quite common for a wave 2. After a wave 5 above the current top, do you think we have a big correction? Yes, naturally. Well, that would be another wave 4, by the way, first. So you would go on the weekly. You would first look for five, 4, 5, where this wave 4 is going to be an even longer range in time. Even a bigger, longer range, and then continue up in a 5. So when moving up, the probabilities are highest to then have another range and then push up at least once more. And then after that, you do eventually expect another bear market, yes. And that would be the very big corrective structure you're talking about. What's up, SM? When moon every day. No idea what this is. Please speak English. Scottsdale, Arizona. Welcome, Greg. Good to have you here again. Coming in from the other side of the world. Deshan, appreciate, thank you. I'm from Sri Lanka. Oh, there you go. Victoria, Vancouver Island. Jeez. Where are you all from, eh? So you're in this trade long at the moment. I do not classify my positions, but I am in 2 trades at the moment. So popcorn. So I use Elliott Waves more for like swing trading. And then the day trading strat is, yeah. But actually, even my day trading strat, it's like you don't get setups every day. And sometimes, you know, there's only one a week, which is absolutely fine for me. But that might be too little for some others. Luckily, she doesn't trade though. But based on the questions chat asked, she said short on the 4 hour. But she doesn't know anything about trading, nor do I know anything about real estate. That's her expertise. Yeah. Copenhagen, Casper, Denmark. As always, I appreciate your night. Have a great day. Remember to hit the likes. Thanks, Casper. Copenhagen. Still want to go there. I would like to go to Denmark. Yeah. I think that should be pretty enjoyable. Quick check. Okay. Jeroen writing me. I'm just quickly having a look here. Just answered someone in the DM and now seeing what's going on. The 1112. Yeah, it's something I'm looking for on the cycle as well. The potential 1112. What am I dreaming about? Well, the motto that my wife and I go by is let's make memories. So what I just like to do is, you know, do activities and enjoy life, you know, travel, but also nearby, even here in the Netherlands, do activities. We have a date day or a date night every week, usually in the weekend, where sometimes it's just watching a movie or ordering food or going to a restaurant. And sometimes it's mini golfing or surfing or whatever it is. It's just those type of things. So, yeah. I don't necessarily... I do have a 10-year goal, but I already had that 10-year goal before I even had the YouTube channel and everything going on here. So there's certain goals, but in certain dreams, I just like to experience, right? Activities, experience. That's what I like the most. Dave Digital, what's up? Raccoons trading. Very nice. Maybe that's gonna be the animal of the channel, no? A raccoon. Yeah, who knows? Alex has the otters. We have the raccoons. No. One, two, three, four, five. Might have a bit of a finished 5 waiver retracement. Oh, I don't know. That should be a diagonal though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's overlap between wave 1 and 4 in that case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correction, impulse, correction, impulse. So we do have overlap here. So then preferably we are looking at a diagonal. And that would be a leading diagonal 5, 3, 5, 3, 5. Yeah, 1 to 1, that's shorter. And also shorter. After a diagonal, for the potential of a wave 2 or B, price can go quite deep. I think I'm getting caught. Oh, yes. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Sorry. The broker of the house called me with some information that we asked for yesterday. So, of course, as we are planning to move to the south of France, we are going to put our house on the market. And we had the first meeting with the broker yesterday, which actually sold. No, he helped us 2 years ago only to buy this house. And now we want to move to the south of France. So, we move out again. So that's why I had to pick up the phone. I knew he was going to call somewhere today. Moving to Texas. I'll be there at the GP if I would. The Grand Prix Formula 1. Oh, Maybe that's why Dave lives there, you know. Silent ASMR. Yeah, it's good for the ears. What's up, George? How you doing, man? Now he can eat his popcorn. Yeah, but then I would annoy Robert on the phone. The guy. People moving to Canada from France. Oh. It gives more space to us. Canada to France. I mean, Canada is cold, no? Compared to like France. Man, I love popcorn. Salt popcorn. Okay, I have a question for you. I have to go soon though, but I have a question. Poll. I want to do a poll. Engage. Start a poll. Popcorn. Sweet. Salt. Salt. Vinegar. How do I write that? Vinegar. Vinegar. Dutch cheese? Don't. Don't. Vinegar. Okay. Sweet, salt, vinegar. Okay, Paul, come on. Let me know. Let me know. What's like, look, I'm having popcorn and it's salt. What's your, oh, caramel. Caramel? Wait, I don't have caramel in here. Then just take whatever it is. Salt caramel, is that a thing? Salt with butter. Butter. I'm hearing things I've never heard of. Sweet mixed. Is that a thing in the US? Salt and butter. Sweet and salt. Oh, I'm clearly missing some options here. Most people like the salt. Cheese melted, butter. People are going to join this stream and be like, wait, wasn't this an Elliott Wave analysis live stream with Bitcoin? And all they see is a poll about popcorn as I'm eating salt popcorn. And people talking about cheese melted. Cheese melted popcorn. I gotta say, that sounds pretty nice indeed. Butter. Caramel. So what's up with the butter? Is that something that they do in the US? Steak. Chocolate popcorn with caramel salt. Blue popcorn from the forest. Is that a thing? Chocolate popcorn with caramel salt. Caramel warm, but I've never heard about the butter one. Chocolate popcorn, that's a unique one as well, hey. In the US, buttered popcorn with salt is the most common way. No way. I gotta check this. Buttered popcorn. Recipe. I don't care. I just want to see. So, almond butter. Okay, so you get like a sticky. Butter. Interesting. What type of butter? Is it like sweet, salt? What are we talking about? So Amazon butter popcorn. Amazon. Everyone in the US, everyone add butter on their salt popcorn. Who's from the US here? Are you all eating salt popcorn? With butter? Butter salted popcorn? Yeah, babe, I have salt vinegar as an option, but only 4% of the viewers voted for salt vinegar. So I don't know what's up with those South Africans, but it's not a popular choice. She loves salt vinegar. Popcorn and caramel. You don't eat your popcorn with butter. I just can't follow someone such. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I always have salt, just simple, just salt. As a kid, we went to the cinema, added so much butter to popcorn, butter it got soaked and break on the bottom. Yeah, that shit. All the popcorn. Hopefully, you ate it so quick. You at least had some bites as well. Oh, red popcorn from red corn. What is that? Something new? Red. Oh yeah, I know this. I think we are probably blue butterfly. Okay, I think we're kind of good with the poll, no? Salt popcorn with spare ribs, nice. Salt melted cheese, once you dry, you're done. Cannot go back. I guess I have to try the butter popcorn now. Salt butter. Bitcoin going down to 62K. I mean, arguably, we're still ranging just on top of 62K, but probabilities locally on the 50 minutes are higher to take the double top first. And then if we see proof of weakness, then yeah, locally moving down again. Highest probability is this is a three-wave ABC to the downside, making this a corrective low. Probabilities are to then potentially turn around again later. But for now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we might have a finish very 3-minute locally. Diagonal, retracement, continuation, golden pocket, value area low. See what happens there. But yeah, that's the probabilities locally is to grab that double top. Because we touched the 618 taken from the high to the low. There's no wave 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 3-wave structure, and therefore probabilities would be high to take the double top. Unless you have a running flat, but a running flat is rare. So probabilities wouldn't really count for that. The Christmas popcorn has like 20 different types. In general, salt and butter for me though. Christmas popcorn tins. I am learning. I'm learning live from you now. Christmas popcorn. Christmas popcorn tins and holiday popcorn gifts and baskets. Wow. Okay, that's something I'm interested in. I would order this. Can I order this in the Netherlands? I would like to try this as a date night with my wife. Order like all these random popcorns in a bucket and do a movie night. I love free popcorn. I mean, I also like free popcorn. If you get popcorn for free, I mean, why not, no? How do you make popcorn? I use an airport. I don't even think we made this. I think Ash, this was bought in the shop. No, was the popcorn bought? It, yeah, we didn't pop it, right? No, we didn't pop it. So it was bought, this one. So salt, but probably if I added salt and butter, I would be curious to see if salt or salt and butter actually won that one. Popcorn Elliott Waves, yeah. Every pop is a wave 3. Microwave popcorn. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? No, I don't. So here, look, popcorn tins. So what's this website? Hampton Popcorn. I have never seen this. Movie night gift bundle. But this is, I guess, all US. So I need to find popcorn tins they sell in Europe, or at least ship to Europe. Wow, there's so much. What is it? Oh, they also have candy and stuff. 3 flavors. Our best-selling gourmet popcorn flavors. You can even put your logo here. Imagine as a giveaway when we hit 10K subscribers, give a pot of popcorn with the logo Koens on it. Better for someone from the US that gets that then. I ordered a hoodie, by the way, to check. With my logo to check the quality, because we're reaching, of course, 10K subscribers. So we're going to do a little celebration stream. And also want to give away some stuff. I can't give away like 200 things to all of you, but yeah, we have giveaways more often. So if you're feeling lucky, But I have one bigger surprise, which has to do with trading, which hopefully helps people on how I do things. And then additionally, I like to give to the winners, because it's going to be just random. I also like to give something physical, because we do everything online. You are watching on a phone, iPad, television, computer, wherever you are in the world. I'm at home. I'm looking in a webcam because that's where you are, and I'm seeing the chat. And it's all, of course, very online. And I like to give something physical as a giveaway, as it makes things a bit more real. You know what I mean? So I wanna give away some stuff. But it's always going to be a few people win something, But at least it's a start. And then the next time we do a giveaway, I'll just do it again. Not everyone can win, of course. That's a thing. 99% microwave made. Check all the time. I see. I mean, it makes sense, right? You just put in a bunch and a pop. Salty. Yeah, mine is salty as well, the one I have here. So yeah, what I did is I ordered a hoodie with my name, or at least with the logo, like Koens. And I just want to check the quality. And if it is good, then that will be one of the giveaways, a couple of hoodies. And then, I don't know, maybe some like normal shirts or, just some small little things. Of course, we have the memberships as well. Can also give away some memberships again. The popcorn emoji as the channel's mascot. I mean, it's the first time actually I'm eating popcorn or have popcorn while live streaming. So I don't know how relevant the popcorn emoji is, but I like the raccoon with popcorn. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. Raccoon with popcorn. Yeah, yummy, yummy. Open the short at 1x, 62,900. Oh, that's literally the low here, or here. Now, of course, I'm not in a position to give financial advice. I can only talk about probabilities from an Elliott Wave point of view, and it's always probabilities. Nothing is 100%. So even if probabilities don't play out, which luckily for the channel, as we have grown almost to 10K in 1 year and a little bit, the probabilities work out most of the time. YouTube doesn't know I have the chat on the screen. I don't know what this is. Engentron show. No idea what Engentol is. So from a probabilities perspective, we have a potential 5-wave diagonal-ish structure finished here. You don't know how can we get a retracement, but on the 15-minute, the probabilities at the moment are highest to take the double top. Can price go down? And yeah, of course, but can it move down to the 0.5 golden pocket with the value area low? Yes. Can it move up? Well, I mean, I like so we have been moving up in a 5-wave local structure, so there is the potential for a bit of a move, arguably, where you have your finished 1 2 3 4 5, you get a correction, and then you expect another move up, but to then take the double top from a probabilities perspective. But that's the thing, it's very low time frame, it's all probabilities. I prefer to stick around on the 15 minimum. And the fact that we have a 3-wave move down here and then hit the 0.618 after increases probabilities to sooner or later take these highs. Doesn't mean that you can't scalp locally. You can go, during this move to the upside, there were multiple shorts to be taken if you're scalping, right? It just depends on the time frame you have and the strategy, the plan that you're following. So yeah. So that doesn't mean you have to close it or keep it or take profit quickly or do whatever, but you need to have of course, before you enter, have a plan, have a strategy, follow the plan, follow the strat. 170 viewers, almost 100 likes. Actually, I have no idea. In total, we had 1,672 views, but I don't think that's individuals. That is just, I think also some people maybe go in and out. Hey, we passed the 100 though. Thanks everyone. I appreciate it. I never really ask for that stuff because everyone knows where it is, but hey, if you like it. I want a gift card. Gift cards. That can be very country specific. You offered Koen a house and a car, and now you want a gift card. Yeah. In my way, it's a good idea to partner with In and Out Crypto for merch. Rocco will help you design. Host a ship your product. He designs are second to none. In and Out Crypto. Well, I don't have merch. Not yet, at least. I want to give something to people in the channel, which is also more personal than, I guess, just the Bitcoin stuff, But it is a good option maybe for the future. But if I would have merch, then it's gonna be merch dedicated to the channel, I think, like make it more personal. Yeah, probably. But I'm not yet thinking about merch. I don't know, maybe one day, yeah, if people find it interesting. Kun, I watch your stream so much that after a night with my girlfriend, she said more, and I said, we'll wait for the range. I kind of get it, of course, where, in an impulsive wave 3, you want to wait for the range before you start the next impulse, no? So, yeah. Take it easy on her, eh, Jake? Take it easy on her. How do you move the Fibonacci's to the side, not moving it up or down? Hold shift. So if you click on it and then hold shift, I can move it up and down. Of course, or sideways. You see it goes back to position if I get close to where it was. So of course I can still move it, but it's kind of like stuck. The moment I get close to the level, I can just... So that is how you do it. Hold shift, click, hold shift, and then drag it left, right. It's just a little thing, It makes life easy on the chart. We got 2x 4-hour waves down. Need to run up, then crash down. I wouldn't mind grabbing that liquidity. To fix is 150 heads. Bitcoin will be 20K. Maybe one day. We were there. Yeah, 20. Do you do longer time frames? Yes. Yes, that is every week on Sunday, 7 p.m. Or on the afternoon if I do it during a live stream, but usually on Sunday. I upload a cycle, macro, high time frame, like monthly, weekly, and the monthly is the whole Bitcoin cycle analysis. And the most recent one is this one here. It's in the Bitcoin Macro Elliott Wave playlist on the channel. So every week I spend time on checking the higher time frames. RP creations, what time frame do we need to make an entry? That very much depends on your plan and strategy and what type of trader you are. So for a scalper, if you're a scalp trader, you're going to be thinking about 1, 3, 5 minutes, maximum 15. For a day trader, 15, 30 minute, 1 hour. For a swing trader, 4 hour, daily, 1 hour. You can even swing, of course, entering on the 15 and then just swing it all the way up. But it depends on what type of trader you are. So who do you classify as and what type of plan do you have? Because a swing trading plan is likely very different than a scalping plan. So, and the tools that you use are likely different as well. So that would be the first thing to identify. Yeah. We put it in our agenda for next week. What, Mark? The 10K, you mean? Frank Dunn. Oh, thanks, Frank. Quick email needed, 0.1. I think giving money is so useless. So I prefer to give something that's physical instead of just sending, I prefer to give something that if it arrives, you can either wear it, you can use it. It's something that it's physical, Mood is switching trade to trade. Trading psychology. Yeah, trading psychology can be a bitch, of course. Everything has to be trained, including trading psychology, right? Work on it. Step 5 in becoming a profitable trader. Start trading your strategy with a low amount of money and work on trading psychology. But if you don't yet have a plan or a strategy, it's a very good idea to first build a strategy. What's up, Irani? Or, yeah, that name. George Escobar, welcome. Good to have you here. Long time no see, indeed. I mean, there's a couple of people coming back at live streams again that haven't been here for a while. I was on holiday, of course, in March as well, so I was pretty much gone the whole month. So I can imagine why. But good to have you back. I'm doing good. Had a good holiday, married, great experience. And since I'm back, just getting things up and running. When I came back, the channel on Wednesday, the 3rd of April, was at 8,813 subscribers. And now, we're already at, what is it now? I don't know. 9,000... 9,667. I mean, that's just ridiculous, right? Like almost 1,000. 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. I think maybe by 3 weeks we might actually reach 1,000. That's insane. So, yeah, and also live back in the Netherlands goes well as well. So no, I'm having a good time. How are you, though? How are you? Like an NFT, KEK W. Hoodie with your logo. Yeah, so that is something that I have designed. I do like chic, clean hoodies. So I ordered a hoodie myself to check the quality. So it's coming 2 to 5 working days. I ordered it, I think, yesterday. So it should arrive this week, I hope. And what I did is I put a logo. So I put the logo here, which is the most common place for a logo. And the rest of the hoodie is clean. So I don't have shit, like everywhere. It's just a nice, clean Koens at the front. And what I then do is I first order them, of course, get in touch with the people, get the right size, order them to my house, do something nice, and then send it. So, yeah. But, yeah, that's the plan. That's at least one of the things I'm considering there. So, yeah, I have a bigger prezi. Some people may have seen in Discord already a part of what might happen if I put Discord on screen. Some people may know, but yeah, I want to give something physical. So a couple of hoodies will be on will be something, and I actually have no idea. I first want to check that hoodie. And if the hoodie quality is good, I bet the t-shirt or some, I don't know. I don't know what else. We'll have to see. Good to have you here, Nadia. How are you doing? Maschinenbau YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, it's been growing fast. Have you taken a look at Market Cipher B? You mean the indicator or the actual from crypto phase? Because I've never bought it, used it, checked it, but I know there's indicators that mimic Market Cipher, but I'm not really an indicator user. The Discord group is in the description. There's a link there. And possibly if you are if you can't join, then it's likely because you're auto banned, because we have your account has to be older than 3 days. Ooh, okay. So you can see young accounts rule. It's against scammers. So I have to do this. If your account is younger than 3 days, you'll appear in this list. Yeah. Okay, and that's the first like scam stuff, right? So then you can see how many coons are in here. This is page 2. But yeah, it's just against scammers because they tend to make a new account brand new and then just join and join. So, we have a rule there. However, if you join the group, there's a high probability you get a message. That's not me. Read legal, right? Read the legal challenge. Because even though there's no same names in the group, right? All the scammers with the same name, they're banned. They work in teams. And there's, I guess, people in the group that are scammers, but they then, they send information. If someone new joins, they give it to a fake Kunz profile and they DM you. Don't get baited. Don't. And unfortunately, that's just status crypto. It's like every group I join, it's the same shit. So yeah, it's unfortunately just like an industry thing. Take care. 10K subs live stream next week from the market in Gouda, in the middle of the plain. Yeah. Imagine everyone subscribe. 10K is coming soon. Yeah, it won't take too long. Probably before the end of the month. When you move to France, how long will you be without streams? As little as possible, because how we're gonna approach it is sell the house, get an Airbnb in France, stream from the Airbnb or videos, content, and while we're there, we look for an apartment because we first want an apartment. So that we can get used to the lifestyle and everything there for at least a year. And then we go into potentially buying a property there. So it won't be long because we sell this here and then move to France, get into the Airbnb and set it up and voila. A little bit of a bounce here, 382. A quick email needed. Your voice is soothing. Thank you. Sometimes you have people coming in here that's like, yo, is this ASMR? And you seem do kind and collected. Appreciate it, man. Keep your feet on the ground is something I've learned early on, but yeah, be kind, no reason not to be. So appreciate your message. Quick email needed. Appreciate it, man. Very, very kind. Polar Bearman, good morning. There you are. America is waking up. Already some people here, but Polar Bearman, what's up? How you doing? Is it possible WXYXZ instead 5 waves? Yes, but then you're looking for a structure where all the waves are 3 waves. While in a 5-wave impulse, we talk about a 5-3-5-3-5. So in more detail, right? If you talk about an impulse in a corrective structure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 3, 5, 3, 5. That's the subwaves. In a W, X, Y, X, Z, might be the same type of structure. This move is commonly the 1-to-1, while a wave 3 commonly goes to the 1.618. But more importantly, the subdegree here of these are 3 waves, while in an impulse, these are 5 waves. That's an important difference. Bitcoin may upset. It's upsetting a lot of times, I guess. If wave 3 is extended, wave 5 cannot be extended. It's not that it cannot, but it's very low probabilities a wave 5 would extend if a wave 3 is already extended. So generally in an impulse, you don't really see an extended wave 3 and an extended wave 5, but it can happen. It can happen. It's just less common that it happens, yeah. saved for now. I clicked on link, can't join. I don't your name in my contact list. If you can't join Discord, then likely you are one of those people that appear in the ban list, I guess, because of the young accounts rule. King, no, not that one. I unbanned everyone. The thing is, you'll likely have to wait 3 days. Else you just get banned again, I guess, in a way. Bro, what do you think? That Bitcoin will go to 67k first, or it will dump to 55k? I'm in a loss of 800. Sorry for that position. So probabilities from an Elliott Wave point of view locally are higher to take this double top. Then we have some resistance above. And then we have to observe if we do get some proof of resistance, depending on how price then moves to the upside, due to the bullish and bearish scenario that we're in on the 4 hour, which is a bit... So patiently, level by level, if we do get a bigger push up, probabilities would say a move to the upside. But if it's a bigger push, wait for a range again, see what happens. And if price then potentially goes down after, we'll see. But it's the local price action that now matters the most, really. Because we are at critical levels between a finished WXY and still go down in a flat. Now, from a psychology perspective, okay, now, yeah, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. I was literally about to do that. Very nice. So from a trading psychology perspective, right, on the 4 hour, I would love to remove some greed by inducing fear and pain by moving down. But we are currently at the lower end of the range, 60k levels, right? We have a potential finish scenario versus a like as in correction finish and move back up versus a scenario where you still take the lows. So right, it's the 4 hour is pretty neutral, and I like to keep an eye on what's happening locally. Yeah. And then we'll take it from there. But I would like to see lower though. Like, unless we see strong proof of support up here, probabilities are higher to move down in the flat. It's at the moment just the case. But that depends on if price moves up, how does it go, right? What does it do? How impulsive is it? What's the volume? Yeah, what's the likelihood that we will drop down to 53? Will the halving have much impact? I guess the halving is just a big news event, so I guess that it will be or at least a high volatility day, just because it's new. Like, yeah, people are waiting. People are they maybe plan to buy or sell during the halving. I guess it's just a news event, pretty much. So we will see some volatility. Going down to 53, then you first have to lose 59.2k. Which is the support, and close a daily candle between 59.2 and probabilities increase for 53. So level by level. 53 is not the highest probability target at the moment, at least. A WXY as a whole wave 4 correction, that is a possibility. A WXY in a wave 4 is possible, but not yet something we're looking for here, because a WXY is actually a very rare corrective structure. So it's never preferred unless the other stuff fails. Aaron, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Absolutely. What's your opinion on an expanding diagonal in wave C? Either wave 4 is finished or will be extended with one more move to the downside. In a diagonal, we want to see overlap between wave 1 and 4 preferably, also in an expanding diagonal. And we don't have that overlap. Besides, an expanding diagonal is a very rare corrective or a very rare structure, just like any expanding structure really. So therefore it's never preferred and doesn't get the highest probability unless all of the other stuff fails. So not really looking for a diagonal at the moment. Is there any scenario in which the absolute bottom could have been done already? Yes, sorry, a WXY scenario, which is covered as the first scenario in the analysis here. Rafael, hello. Are you still in the short? I am still in the short from higher. So I already took multiple take profits. So yeah, I'm good there. I took another one, I think today. Just today is the 16th. Yes, this morning. Yeah. So I took another one this morning. It's okay now with my phone. I was trying to join from my iPad. I see. Okay, there you go. Sorted. A Koen's hat to wear backwards like Koen's. How did I not think about caps? Wait, I need to write that. That's a cool one. I need to write that down. Cap. Koen's cap. A Koen's cap. Then just put the logo. I'm always wearing a cap. Why didn't I think about a cap? Jeremy. Wait, they must have. Do they have caps? There must be caps here somewhere. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a look at caps. And caps is, it's also cool, like caps, like, you know, I wear them all the time, but it's an easy wearable thing. Sun, rain, I use it for lots of things, live streaming. Okay, I'm gonna do some research on the caps. Nice. Do you think, like me, wait, what's that? I heard it. Oh wait, that's a website that says, do you need help? No, I don't. Thank you. Do you think, Rafael, how are you doing? Wow, that's a long time ago. You were here at the very beginning of the channel. Very, very, very beginning of the channel. I remember your name. Do you think, like me, that we are now in a wave 4 correction, almost end or even ended in the weekend? Yeah, I don't really like to end or start structures in the weekend. That's never really ideal. Usually if the weekend puts in a bottom or a top, you eventually take it at a later stage when the markets are open to grab the liquidity of the weekend. But that being said, yes, wave 4 is the highest probability. Yeah, I remember. You were commenting on pretty much all of the videos that I put online in the very, very, very beginning. Yeah, you bet I remember. I remember. I know who comes. Like, I know the people that comment all the time. I remember. Absolutely. Yeah. Also, people that come back in the live streams all the time, right? It's the same names. Eventually, I just know. Yeah. So yeah, man, I haven't seen your name in like half a year, 8 months. I don't know how long I didn't see your name, but here you are. You're back. But yeah, I agree. Wave 4. And then move up in 5 and see what kind of 5 we get, because there is the potential for an extended 5, but normal 5, yeah, I mean 80k-ish, important area. Yeah, Pistachio, you remember him as well. Yeah, oh, that was very early on, very, very early. You're quite good in the what is TA or technical analysis, and I'm making more by myself, but sometimes. Or just Elliott Waves. Yeah, man. I remember you were asking all the questions. Even Pistachio also remembers. But this is great to hear. It's also a good sign in a way. So nice for you, man. I'm happy to hear that you're doing better than in the past. You're doing good for yourself. And it's always good to look at the videos. It's not bad. It's just see it. Maybe you align. Maybe things are different. And maybe I do something wrong and you do it. That's absolutely fine. Sometimes I do something right and you can learn. And, it's just see if the general consensus is the same. There's lots of things that people, why they may watch a video. They may watch it for many reasons. Yeah. I'm still live. I'm still here. Yeah, Jeremy, very, very good. Sharp one. Answer that. How will the Asian ETFs? So yeah, of course, Hong Kong now with the ETF. When the American ETFs were accepted, what I said in the week prior is what I would like to see is a move up for the FOMO, the greed, the YOLO, you know, buy the news, but then sell. Like I want a sharp move down. Worked out pretty nicely. Hong Kong, less of an effect, I guess, than the US market in a way. But what, from a trading psychology point of view with this range, I would not mind going into the 50s and then take it back up there. Make like also with the Hong Kong ETFs, maybe people are also there buying and greed and you know, there's lots of that sort of stuff going on when something like this happens. But this is what I would like to see, not what might happen. But I would love to go below the range. Yeah, from a trading psychology point of view. How will it affect the market? From an Elliott Wave point of view, it doesn't really change anything. The ETF was earlier in the year with America was pretty much as expected in what kind of wave we got. Move up, move down, and then back up. So yeah, I just follow the waves mainly. You mean the cap, maybe a band-aid? Or what's shocking? Everything is possible. Absolutely. I think I've only seen you without a hat once or twice. Yeah, I don't know. I like the hat. I wear lots of hats. My mom in the past, she always used to say, like, Koen, you should stop wearing a hat. It's not good. Or a cap. It's not good for your hair. I gotta say I wear a lot less caps nowadays than I did in the past, but I still like a cap. Yeah. So we have some action on the chart. A, B, C. What's that? I mean, action on the chart. What are we talking about? This is like super low time frame. I don't think I like to use this pivot. I think there might be a flat here. So let's see if we do that. Oh. Range. Still need to have the meeting with Jeroen in a second as well. So. Caps are often shitty quality. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want shitty quality though. I want good quality stuff. Can you share your portfolio allocation? Unfortunately, I cannot. I think also portfolio is very personal in what people like to invest in, which goes further than crypto, of course, as well. If people like stocks, bonds, you know, yeah. Careful ordering online. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I first want to check the product before I use it as a giveaway. That's why I ordered the hoodie and I just order one and see what's like. But yeah, I've done. My wife actually, for the company she used to work for, they ordered some hoodies through a website and she gave the same name, and I ordered through the same website. So it should arrive. Oh. Oh, which one has the bigger probability? Up to 60k, down 57. 68 or 57? Where's 68? 60. Oh, that's all the way up here. Well, from an Elliott Wave point of view, at the moment, probabilities would be higher for a 57 compared to a 68. But look, that depends on how price reacts up here, because the probabilities might change. So currently, what's happening locally, this is most important now, because we are at an area on the chart where you have the flat versus WXY, and I'm not yet convinced with the proof of support that we have seen here locally to think about 68k compared to 57. So then I would have to pick for the 57, I guess, at the moment. Can I get a short summary for the 4 hour and 50-minute time frame, please? I had an appointment in the meantime. On the 4 hour, probabilities are going down unless we see strong proof of support locally. On the 15-minute, we had a 3-wave to the downside here, right? There is the potential for a running flat ABC with a finished diagonal here, by the way. And but that's a running flat, which actually is quite rare. So that would be quite interesting if price then drops. New York is open now as well. But naturally, because this is a 3-wave structure down and price moved up, hitting the 618 from the high to the low, the probabilities would be to take the double top. A running flat is rare, ABC, where this 3-wave structure is a B and you move up in a wave C without taking the highs. But on the 4 hour, there's no reason yet, like there's not enough proof of support yet, or support being shown to really change probabilities to the upside for me. So yeah, the general trend that we've been in for a couple of days now, down, it's still the highest probability. Oh well, I got extended on. So we just wait patiently for signs of proof of support, really. You can comment on the popcorn. Wait, where did I saw the Elliott Wave? Not so much. It should become a popcorn channel. Tangerine, how you doing, man? For me, it has also been a very long time I've been tuning in. But you were here not too long ago, actually, right? Or am I wrong? Yeah. Like, Rafal has been like it's been ages. But I remember the names, like yours as well. But I believe you were here not too long ago already. Tokoshe, how you doing? Market open with some volatility. Exactly. We like to see some volatility. I do have to go soon, but New York is open, but I have a meeting with Jeroen. How late are you? 3 hours and 11 minutes late, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Make sure, Bina, do you have in Discord, did you click on the reaction roll? Right, so you can get a notification. So each time I upload in the Koens content channel, I tag the team. And you can get that by going up, reaction roll, and then click on this purple button so that you get a notification in Discord in case you don't get it through YouTube. Because with YouTube, you're only allowed to post 3 pieces of content in a day in 24 hours. So if one piece of content is, or if the 4th piece of content is in less than 24 hours posted, yeah, it doesn't give a notification. So that can happen with videos as well as the live stream. So yeah. Could we just make the wave 2 and now we'll do another wave 3 down on the 5-minute? I wouldn't call this a wave 2. I would then label this a new impulse, and ending, if we talk about downside, right? Then I would end it here, and then this is a new impulse. All right, so that you have A, B, C. Reason being, 3-wave structure here. This being very much a 3-waver in an A, B, C, so I want to count this correctively, not impulsively. So if price does move down, then the impulse for me starts here. At least the latest one, that is. Hong Kong just accepted. No trade yet. Okay, I see. Yeah, still have to come. Volatility might still be there or still come. Rafael, we did bounce today from the... Yes, that is correct. Only to 60 whereas a channel in 30 minutes time frame. There I'm looking for a short to clear the weekend low. Yeah, if you have a plan, stick to the plan. But yeah, we had the support here, the point of control. We wicked again below the point of control and a bit of a second bounce. So Quite a bit of a move to the downside, but we're at the golden pocket and the value area low here. New York is open. 65. What content books should I go through to really build the fundamental for Elliott Wave analysis up to stuff in diamond channels? Hiob, what I recommend, so the of course in gold, that is where you have the Elliott Wave course, right? So that would be number one. But I really recommend the website that is in the description. If you open a description, there's a website below educational sources or something, whatever I wrote there. And then you have this website. I really recommend this one as well because you have very clear pictures. And also it shows you the targets of what is common, what is less common, what is rare, which I think is very good. It has most of the information. Then you also have, of course, one second, need to check. You have the Elliott Wave Principle book of Frost and Prechter. Just get the newest edition. And those are the pretty much only two other sources that I can recommend. Besides then what's all in gold, really. Yeah. But the website would be more important than the book. The book is more like a nice to have, I suppose. To participate in the 10K sub celebration live stream. Like, how can you even put this on sub only? I don't even know how this works. Close time, maybe in the settings. Yeah. So Hio, by the way, newest diamond member through Patreon. But welcome to the team, man. Ask a question in Discord first. But yeah, no problem, Hio. So yeah, make sure to check that website, and if you want, you can always get that book as well. Do you use exo charts? No, I don't use exo charts. No worries, Pizza. You're free to ask anything, and I will answer. I will always give an answer, but sometimes the answer is I can't show it. You know? But I have no problem with any question. Koen likes wearing caps. That is absolutely true. We'll plan a trip to Turkey together for some implants. Is that a thing in Turkey? 63,750. This can still be an ABC to the downside. Your invalidation is the low. But if you're talking about a flat ABC, then preferably a flat has a relatively quick wave C. Wait, AB, double click here, do this, do that. Yeah, you still have enough time as well. If this is a finished 2, it's a very shallow 2. 1 second. So it didn't hit this 382. It did hit this one. 382 is a minimum target. But no, I mean, probabilities haven't changed unless you take the low. But we also have to realize we're looking for proof of support here in order to find upside, and we don't yet have great signs of proof of support for bigger moves to the upside. So I would like to see a bit more. When I think about swing trading myself, I would like to see more info here, because on a 4-hour the probabilities are still a bit higher to grab the lows instead of moving up, as long as we don't see proper strength. As this also looks like an impulsive structure to the downside, which wouldn't be very beneficial to price moving up here. So I'm just remaining patient, and we currently are at support. Value area low has been touched. The point of, or the golden pocket has been touched locally as well. All right, so, and there's still ABC potential, extended C into the golden pocket. Golden pocket is always important area of support and resistance. And yeah, 64K, I mean, still very much possible. But we want to see some support coming in, of course. New York now opened, so let's see if they want to bring it somewhere. One Drop, welcome, good to have you here. What do you think about Tino on Traders Reality channel? He uses overall marks to explain Bitcoin, doesn't make it as well as the Elliott Wave, but it gives another perspective. I gotta say, I don't know Tino. I also don't know Traders Reality. I'm very bad in following other crypto channels or looking at other analysis. I'm very much focused on counting myself and trusting my way of analysis and trading. I do watch videos sometimes and on other channels, but I haven't heard about Tino or Traders Reality just yet. So that might be something I have to check out. Of course, you can use other channels and other markets to do analysis. It just depends on the preference of how people analyze the market. So of course, yeah, you can use other markets to explain Bitcoin. Yeah. Which fib is preferable to measure wave 5? Inverse of wave 4 or wave 1 plus wave 3 and then the 0.618, I guess. Inverse of wave 4. Pleasure, Hakim. 4 hour. I'm trading with the 4 hour. Okay, more like a swing trader perspective. Please, I need to start following at the start of live. I wanted to know, are you in a short position? Yes, but I am from higher already. My entry was 68-ish. I gotta check this. 68,694.4. So yeah, just chilling. Are you live every day? Yes. If I can, I am. Always in the afternoon. Somewhere, usually not the whole afternoon, but somewhere in the afternoon, I'm always live, yeah. And if I can't be live, I will always let you know through a community post on Discord or in YouTube, and also I write it in Discord if I have other stuff to do. What if we update local low now? Something changes? What do you mean, Serega, with update the local low? You mean this one here? It remains a three-wave structure, but then you have a running flat A, B, C, diagonal, and then you would expect continuation, but that's a running flat. A running flat is rare, therefore never gets the highest probabilities unless all of the other stuff fails. So Elliott Wave probability-wise, it remains higher to take the double top, but it's all probabilities. It's just Elliott waves. I'm not a magician. It's just probabilities. Local bullish CVD on the 1 minute. Interesting. But 1 minute, I generally don't really use the 1 minute. Higher low, lower low. But what's more interesting? I don't know. You have, of course, if you zoom out, bullish CVD, but if you then zoom in, what you're seeing here is red candle, but CVD moves up. Let's say bearish. This is the 1 minute, but this is a bearish CVD divergence here with these two candles. Red candle. Look at yellow. You see, it's moving up. So unless it closes green, you have another in candle bearish CVD. But this is the 1 min chart. So here you now have a new in candle bearish CVD divergence, but on the 3 minute, right, you have a bullish CVD. So with that in candle bearish CVD, what you want to see is price moving above the candle. That would then invalidate it. So if price can move above here, then the bearish CVD of this single candle is invalidated. If price wicks below this 1 minute candle low, it played out. So it's 1 min CVD is just nutty. I don't use that. I prefer the 15 minute time frame and look for bigger structures and bigger CVD. But you can see there is some 1 minute also bearish CVD going on. Yeah, with these, it's probably YouTube. Would you recommend sticking in Goldman for a good understanding of the basics and then diamond, or would you go straight to diamond? Well, diamond is different. So gold is focused on Elliott Wave. So if you're interested in learning Elliott Waves, that's the place to be. In diamond is the focus of diamond is strategy development and development as a trader, right? Like as really like whatever type of trader you want to be. So gold Elliott waves, diamond is really strategy development, where I also share my day trading strategy in there, with the rules, with everything, whole explanation. Some people use it, other people don't. They develop their own, but it is at least an example of how I did it. And then people can always build their own based on their personality, how much time they have, if they are swing traders, day traders, scalpers. So diamond is different. It's less focused on Elliott waves. We do trade Elliott waves. We have an Elliott wave setups channel as well, and I share also Elliott wave stuff in there. But the focus of diamond is mainly all about strategy and making a plan. That is the main thing, and also helping people work on trading psychology. So that is most important in diamond. And yeah, I share, if I enter with Elliott waves, I share it in there as well, but that is not the focus of the channel, not at all. So it's strategy development. So it depends on what you're looking for, I suppose. So it's just two different things. Of course, if you're in diamond, gold is part, like it includes silver, gold. But yeah, it's not a signal group. It's very much focused strategy development as a trader. And gold is Elliott wave. Yeah, Jeroen is one of the people that actually has been developing his own strategy. And he's been posting about it in the strategy R&D channel that we have in Diamond, research and development. The website, Oksana, the website is in the description, this one, for Elliott waves. This is a very good one. It doesn't have 100% of the info, but I'd say like 90% is in here, and it's very nice. So it's in the description. It's bit.ly/Elliott wave detailed, which is the elitecurrency.com website. Yeah, it's very good. Pleasure, Hiob. Polar Bearman, Powell speaks soon. I am inch into positions. Was all in last night and out this morning for 4%. Nice one. I love the Elliott wave principle as you suggest, and it showed up 2 days ago. Oh, the book. Okay, enjoy reading. Enjoy reading the book. It's a good source to have, I suppose. Rahul, welcome. Was away for an hour. What did I miss? I mean, not much, honestly. Ordered a Hayabusa. Nah, man. Not a Hayabusa. That's not, nah, that's not a Hayabusa. Not a, in my opinion, not a great bike. I don't really like it. Yeah, exactly, Paul. I mean, he didn't reappear in the channel. I bet he enters all these channels, writes his upset messages, gets timed out, and then he just hops to the next one. Good luck, Rafal. Good luck. Go. Tangerine, when would you start entering long again? Because trying to catch that last wave down, we are never really know. So I would like to get into some alts when Bitcoin has completed its move. Yeah, so as a swing trader, one can always enter quite late, have a bigger stop loss, but you expect a bigger move. So in the end, even though a stop loss can be 4%, 5%, 6%, if you make a 20% move or 30% move in Bitcoin, it doesn't really matter. So when is a move ended? That depends on probabilities when they are changing on the 4-hour, right? So if on a 4-hour probabilities change, that's when things start to get interesting. But at the moment, they haven't yet changed because we haven't yet seen clear proof of support, right? We want to see price moving up impulsively, volume kicking in, and we want to see that strength continue. And that's when it starts to get interesting from a swing trader's perspective to be like, okay. But at the moment, we are still at the lower end of the range. We are making lower highs and lower lows. Of course, we do have the potential for a flat to take the double top, which is something that is very interesting. we only hit the 382 fib. We didn't hit 05 to the 786, which is a very shallow retracement as well. So locally probabilities haven't changed, but on the higher time frames, 15, the trend locally is down, and probabilities would suggest at the moment still continuation, unless we see good strength. Mind you, we are at the lower end of the range. So my short was a 68K, right? 68 point something. I mentioned it earlier. Now that's a good place to short, right? Now we're at the lower end of the range where we are like, we have a bullish scenario, but we also have bearish continuation, right? And shorting here, I definitely want some confirmation, let's say, if I want to enter something new. I'm not really interested in entering something new, not gonna lie though. Ian, okay, there you go. From gold to diamond, strategy development. That's the goal in diamonds. So also helping people with developing a strat. So welcome to the team. Welcome to the gem squad. Appreciate it. I think, wait, you sent me an email as well, right? I replied to you this morning. Because I forgot the question you asked. Oh, wait. I remember. You have a busy schedule. You're in gold. Is diamond something? And then I also replied like, well, it depends on what you're looking for. Gold Elliott Waves, diamond, more strategy and plan and stuff. But, Ian, welcome to the team. Send me an email again, but this time with your usernames and stuff. You know how it works. And then I will make sure to get you sorted. Okay? So I'll make sure to get you the right role. But welcome to the team, man. It's quite rare for diamonds to join in live streams in general, to have members joining in live streams. So cheers, Ian. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Jeroen is there as well. Mr. Seep as well. Popcorn content, yeah. Where were we? I'm only here for Mark Dutch. I want to understand the psychology of being a YouTube chat mod across variant channels. Yeah, he's the example, eh? I saw that recently people were in the voice convos, but I wasn't in there myself. Usually it was pretty late in my time zone. Will you tell me how you know that Bitcoin will go down from 69K? My trade strategy. I traded that based on Elliott Wave, so that wasn't actually my day trading strat. I'm happy to explain why I entered where I entered. We have alarms all around, so let me go up. So my entry was, around, I think, about this area. This is a scam wick, by the way. This is not on other charts. Only Coinbase somehow has this, so don't focus. So my entry is somewhere here. Now, why did I enter there? If you remember, based on the videos maybe that you've seen, we had a support box here. And we had the golden pocket just below, taken from the low to the high. We had a move down, up, down. Now, there was the potential here for me for a wave 1, 2, and a wave 3. Or in a bullish scenario, of course, an ABC and more upside to come. However, if I toggle on the volume, I was looking at this support. This was the only support area that I had, the golden pocket and the support we had there. Below this, I didn't really have a lot. But when I saw price moving into the golden pocket with increasing volume, this candle, that is when I was like, well, this looks wave 3 is. We are moving down, volume is increasing, into support, volume is increasing. So what I did is, hey, we have the potential for a wave 3. I enter, I put my stop loss at the fib from I put my stop here on the 618. Why? Because if we're talking about an impulse 1, 2, 3, I still expect a minimum of a 4 and a 5. So even if this was the end of the move and we go up in a 4, I then still expect a 5. I can still get out or whatever. But if we get continuation, happy days. And if it's an ABC, I get stopped. But I saw volume increasing as price is moving down. So that gave me the entry, stop loss on the 618, look for price to, and then it's just management. And then what I do is I just observe what price is doing. And because of how long this price kept down, took the low. And that was the moment where I was like, okay, we might actually get a bit of a swing trade here. So then, and also in this range, nothing really happened. And then we moved down again, so yeah, of course I took some TPs along the way, but that was the reason for entering where I did with the short. It was very much related to the volume that I saw. Yep. So yeah, that was an Elliott Wave based entry. Can we go to 60K today? Oh, here. Probabilities locally remain a bit higher to move towards the upside still, before potentially at the later stage move down to take the lows. But so today, I don't know. Today is still a couple of hours long, but I mean, if you go to 60K, honestly, you're just gonna go. You're gonna go through 60K. Like, why would it hold? You only have an 886 here, maybe for a bit of a bounce. But yeah, if you go below the low here, then down you go, back into the 50s. But it's not the highest probability at the moment. So yeah, I wouldn't say today, I guess. Popcorn content. What's up, Sayed? How you doing? Trying to capture short to its maximum fall. Got quite a good lot on my short holdings. Good job, Sayed. Make sure you trade safe. Sayed, by the way, like sometimes he wrote a comment about how he's doing. This guy is nuts. Great trader. Ian, welcome again. Welcome to the Diamond Squad. Send me the email. I'll get you sorted, right? Thanks for joining. It will be valuable. Christian, where's your TP for your short? I actually never, when I trade Elliott Waves, I never have a set TP. Because I always observe the range, and based on the range, I make a decision. So this is always what I say. I mean, quite literally what I do with how I trade Elliott Waves is very close to what I always say in videos as well, is if there's an impulse, right? And for example, I enter and we move up. I don't TP. What I do is I wait for the range. And when a range happens, that is when I based on my Elliott Wave analysis, I'm like, okay, this is a wave 4, or are we going to turn around? Like, what are the probabilities? And I decide what to do with my position based on my analysis at that moment in time. So when I trade Elliott Waves, I never have a set TP. I always let them run, and based on my analysis, I take TP at levels where I think like, okay, I might need to take a little bit off. So yeah. Only with the day trading strat that I have, I mean, I call it day trading. It's just a couple of setups a month, really, usually 8 to max 20. But it's been quite a low amount of setups actually past couple of months. Like, what was it? Yeah, 6, 5, 5, 5, 6, 7. April, I mean, 4. I don't know, I think 5 so far. I don't know. Need to update April, but yeah, it's actually been. I'm trying to look at. It used to be 8 to 20 a month, but now with the bull market, it's a bit less in a way. Not that it's a bad thing, because it's been a very profitable last 6 months, but I would like a little bit more trading. So I might mess around a little bit, but yeah, the day trading strat has a set target, 1 to 3 for any trade. But Elliott Waves, can go very far. Says the trading will win program. Yeah, if you have a plan, follow your plan, Roller. Nice entry, by the way. So if you have a plan, follow your plan, and especially manage your trades well. So I actually think probably my strength is trade management. My weakness is probably closing a position fully. I always let something run, you know. And I do, once my position, especially when I trade Elliott Waves. So I'm talking about the Elliott Wave trading, right? When I trade Elliott Waves, I think I'm good in managing. I stop losses break even or move them in profit once things are running, and not put them too far. But I rarely ever close them fully. Like I tend to always have something running. I mean, it's not bad. It's yeah, and my biggest weakness in trading is trading psychology. Even though it's very good, right? I have very good psychology. I have the experience, and that's all fine. But in the past, back in the day when I started, it was my biggest problem. And if I do make a mistake nowadays, it's usually related to psychology. Only Bitcoin at the moment. Ik heb veel van jou geleerd qua Elliott Wave 3 maanden geleden. Roller, by the way, make sure if you can speak English to speak English. But Roller said he learned a lot with regards to Elliott Waves in the past 3 months that he didn't know anything about. That's what I really like to hear. So I love hearing if people also learn something from what I do. It's an update, but I always try to make it somewhat educational as well. What is the wave 5 range level if I'm using the inverse wave 4? Yes, correct, Rostam. That is correct. Eric Dorion La Flamme, bon matin mon ami Koens, beaucoup d'amour de Quebec, from the other side of the world. He always pops in. What's up, Eric Dorion La Flamme? Man, I always love pronouncing that name, man. But welcome. Good to have you here from Quebec, other side of the world in Canada. I think, like you said, someone in Canada said that now it starts to be warm again, like 20 degrees, like it's becoming summer. Paul de Jong, I'm a Diamond member and tap into koenztrading and daily comms to support my own development. So far, it's been very helpful to me personally. I can only recommend Thanks, Paul. I appreciate that. Good to know. Yeah, it's a great group of people. So I like the Diamond Squad. I like what's built there. I mean, it's very much thanks to the community as well. In the beginning, when I opened Diamond in October last year, there was a lot less in there than eventually happened because of feedback of the community. Like, hey, can we add this? Can we do this? Can we do? I'm like, yeah, I'll just make a channel. So yeah, it's very nice to see. And yeah, cheers, Paul. Glad you find it valuable. What color of tie is Paul going to wear today? Purple. Nice trade to short you took. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it worked out very nicely. So yeah, stop loss is in profit for that short as well. Yeah, I already took, I think, over 50% is out because the higher time frame trend, right, on the weekly, we still expect eventually new highs. So I TP a lot quicker. If I trade with the trend, I tend to let them go. But I TP a lot more now. Do you always work standing up? If I do live streams, yes. Other than that, I usually sit or stand if I feel like it. But during live streams, I like to stand. Yeah, I'm also a global keynote speaker. And as a speaker, you're always standing. So usually when I speak in front of audiences or groups, I like to stand. I like to have my freedom standing up, yeah. Yellow Speedo. Rafael, Yes, Rafal, it's on the channel over here. Oh, here. Bitcoin Macro Elliott Wave, this one. That is the most recent video where I cover the monthly, weekly, all the time frames actually are covered in that video, but also the macro, yeah. And it's a live stream. Pleasure, Sherry. Rob Coleman, this might be an exchange-specific question. When you TP in an open setup, are you closing your position then immediately opening a new one? No. Just a simple example. If I open a trade with $1,000, in this case a short, and I take profit, then I take out $500, let's say 50%, I take out $500 of my position, including 50% of the running paper money profit. Does that make sense, I guess? So I don't close it completely and then enter a new one half the size. My initial position with the initial entry is still running. I just make the position smaller by taking some money out plus 50% of the profits if you TP 50%. So out of $1,000 I then put in, as an example, right? I don't talk about portfolio sizes. If you go short $1,000, you take profit 50%, you take out your own 500 plus 50% of the profit, the running profit at that moment in time. And then let the rest run. This is my plan this week. Probably patiently waiting, seeing what happens, getting very excited, price is moving up, and then cry because we make new lows. Lauri Jurken, welcome. Good to have you here, Lauri, from the other side as well. In his abs, look at the gym. Yeah. Yeah, I like to work out. Still got to go for a run today, 2.5 Ks with my wife, and also calisthenics, I think, is on the plan today. Let me have a look. Yes. So I'm training my wife. She's gonna, or we are gonna run the half marathon of Nice in the south of France at the end of the year. I've already done a marathon obstacle run myself, but after that I had quite a break of running, so it's good to get back into it. But we're gonna do a run today and also calisthenics to work on the muscles. How long does wave 4 usually take in terms of time compared to wave 2? Between 1 and 4 FIB time. Most commonly. 5 starts to be long, and 6 is almost like an invalidation close to. So between 1 and 4 most common. Benny Curry, thank you for these live channels. How high is the probability for today? Might it reach 67K? 66, 60. That would be. I don't think today. It's too much for today, I think. Based on what we have seen also locally, I wouldn't be looking for 67. Also, if we do go 67, by the way, probabilities move up to either continue the range or move towards the higher end of the range. So back to the 70 plus. But yeah, it's not high probabilities at the moment to reach 67. It's also already it's quite far, and we do have some resistance en route. So I won't be looking for 67 today. Also, Benny, always a pleasure. What's up, Iliagos? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. 20 push-ups. Ian, went ahead and enjoyed. Welcome to the team. And I have no case for a week, so I want to study as much. Yeah, there you go. While I have freedom on your way to freedom, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. I actually want to redo my strategy video. But yeah, there's lots of info in there. Make sure to go to the FAQ first, so you know what's going on in Diamond, because there's a lot. We now also added an on-chain channel because someone is trading on-chain stuff, Jarvis. So yeah. DP, do you consider other factors and data from the US economy in assessing probabilities? No. I'm a 100% technical trader. I have, in all of my years, actually never checked fundamentals. So yeah, I am fully technical. Other people, of course, are fully fundamental. Some have a combination. Everything can work, but I'm a technical trader. Walk on a treadmill on stream. I don't know if Lucas is here, but Super Psycho is also someone that he's in Diamond and commonly in live streams he has a treadmill underneath his desk. He's always walking. Rafael, last question ago. Tell me, how old were you when you started trading, and how long? How old I was? I mean, I'm now 31. I started trading when I was, I started January 2021 during COVID because I had a shitload of time. I had my own business straight after school, so yeah. But I had a lot of time then. So that's when I got into it. And yeah, so that's 3 years ago, 28. Yeah. Tangerine, yesterday I watched that video and you just showed. It was fabulous. It's education and analysis all around. Yeah, cheers, Tangerine. I mean, it's an important goal that I have is to help people understand what Elliott Waves is and how it works. So that's what I almost present Elliott Waves as like a PowerPoint. Yeah, I have my different folders with like the different scenarios, and I go by them one by one, and I explain how did I pull the fibs, what is important, the volume, the retracement, this, that, and hopefully by listening, people realize why are the probabilities at the end of a video or live stream, the analysis in the live stream, why are the probabilities the way they are? So pretty much in a video, the educational part and the why is most of the video, as I go through the scenarios and explain what I see and what happens. And then in the probabilities, that is basically the conclusion of the explanation. So yeah, I always try to help people understand more about Elliott Waves. I like it is very difficult. There's a lot of information, a lot of theory, but I hope that by following the channel or by watching the videos, people slowly start to learn more about, hey, you know, I see this on the chart. Could this be? Oh, we touched an 886. Might have an effect on probabilities, right? That's what I like. And I don't know if, you know, there's many people watching that never comment, of course, and they don't have to. I mean, I'm also a lurker. I rarely ever comment somewhere. But I hope that it helps people, and that in some way I can help people in whatever they do. So yeah. Colleagues will have questions. You said wave 4, 1 to 4 times compared to 2. What if such rules are for other waves? For wave, so wave 2 against wave 1, right? So time-wise, wave 2 most commonly ends between the 382 and the 1.618. Usually the 1 to the 1.618. But a wave 2 can be a maximum of about 4. That's very long for a 2 though. But then wave 2 generally is a more complex sideways structure. So minimum wave 2 commonly to the 382. Wave 3 is not really measured against time versus any other waves. It's mainly price. And because a wave 3 can be very long if it really extends. And a wave 5 is generally measured against the wave 1 if wave 3 is extended, where wave 5 tends to be quite similar in length between the 0.618 and the 1.618 fib time of 1. So you no more think we take the highs before the lows. At the moment, with the current price action we have here, not yet. We need more proof of support. Like we don't yet have that proof of support. We could form a little bit of a rounded bottom, of course, but it's not what we are doing here so far is just this, right? So we haven't even changed market structure. Yeah, there's no real strong proof of support on a 4-hour time frame to suggest anything different just yet. From Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So is Justin. Oh, that makes me think. It's the 16th of April. Wait, this guy. Uh, 17, 18 of April. Oh, yeah. Justin was so he wrote me a DM. Justin was in Diamond for a long time, and he wrote me a DM and he said, "Yo, I'm going to Europe, and I want to meet you. Like, his plane is delayed for a day, so he will arrive tomorrow. Because I'm happy to meet up. It would be great. If you know when you are going to be in the Netherlands, let me know, as I have to plan a bit of time to meet up in, let's say, Amsterdam or something." Okay, there we go. Oké, Jeroen. Ja, ik ga zo afsluiten. Dus we zitten aan het einde nu. Cool. Yeah, I just saw it, Jeroen. Oh, lol. For us who came in late, what's the outlook, up or down? It depends on the time frame, right? So on the weekly time frame, high time frames, we are just ranging now on a wave 4. We can go all the way even down to 49.3k without any well, 49.3 would be a problem, but anything above is no problem. On the weekly time frame, probabilities are higher to continue the trend to the upside. On the 4-hour time frame, probabilities remain higher to move to the downside to take the lows, unless we start to see strong local proof of support, which at the moment we don't yet have. It's not yet convincing. So that's pretty much it. And on the 15-minute, we had a 3-wave move here to the downside. Actually, let's check what CVD is doing. So on the 50-minute, we had a 3-wave move to the downside, right? Increasing probabilities, this is an ABC of a bigger corrective structure. And price moved up, hit the 0.618, so therefore it's interesting to look for the double top. Now we move to the upside, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so there's the potential of a finished flat, but that would be a running flat. That is quite rare. But we didn't see strong continuation, even here again. So that is not ideal, right? So yeah, there's so far we just make lower, lower, lower. There's no proof of support yet. Yeah, so yeah. Noob Hustle ZA, maybe South Africa, but yeah. Look, when I watch live streams, I rarely ever chat because I'm always doing other stuff at the same time. But cheers, Noob Hustle. Thanks for your message. Nice to see you here. I also tend to be a lurker though. So, but yeah, in a nutshell, weekly up, 4-hour down, unless we start to see some local proof of support. That depends on the 15-minute. 50-minute 3-wave move down increases probabilities to take the double top over here. It's all probabilities, but yeah, we haven't. We're just still ranging at the value area low as well. So yeah, so far there's no great strength. Mr. Sultan, how you doing? Welcome here, learning a lot. Love to hear it. Thanks, guys. It's a big goal of the channel, be educational as well. Dabba, alles goed. I don't know if you know Coinscape. I don't actually. He's saying we are now in the 4th wave for Bitcoin, approaching 5th and final wave for this bull run. Do you agree? No. The next wave to the upside for me would be a wave 5 of a bigger wave 3, to then have another wave 4 and at least one more move up. So I guess in a way, yes, because we both expect upside and we both view this range as a wave 4, but his bull market ends earlier than mine, I suppose. Yeah, I know, Mark. It's always the same thing. I think we have some bullish CVD forming, yeah, on the 3 minute, I believe. But I like to be patient. We also had some bearish CVD at the high, right? Red candle, CVD increasing. So far, this is also a 3-wave move. Arguably, you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave up. 1, 2, 3 wave move to the downside. Unless it's a 1, 2, 1, 2, and you get a big wave 3. But if that's the case, we should see some fireworks very soon. But yeah, that's the probabilities for you. We're now just ranging on the pretty much on the golden pocket. Well, any chance to go up rally on Bitcoin? Any idea about so I don't know ENA myself, so I won't be able to answer that question. But I just mentioned the probability. So of course, there's always a chance. Rally also depends on the time horizon someone has. So on the weekly time frame, probabilities are higher to move up. It doesn't mean you can't go down first to lower prices before you return up, and then you continue the rally that we've been in, of course, since 15K pretty much. But on the 4-hour time frame, probabilities are higher to move down, as we are waiting to look for proof of support, which so far is lacking. So the local trend is down, unless we start to see some solid, bless you, some good proof of support, which we're waiting for it. And yeah, we keep an eye on this 3-wave move down, but there is the potential of a running flat, right? ABC, finish diagonal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then continue. So yeah, I also mentioned earlier in the live stream, so for a flat in an ABC, you want to see the highs taken. 3-wave structure is corrective, so increases probabilities to move up. However, this low is a bit of a corrective low, not a bit, it's a 3-wave structure ABC. So it also increases probabilities to eventually take the low. So it's just a very patient scenario. Locally on the 50-minute, we just wait for proof of support so that on the 4-hour we get more clarity. We are at the golden pocket and value area low of this range for quite a while now. Fireworks up or down, exactly. I mean, I from a trading psychology point of view, I would love to see fireworks down. My time horizon is October, November to be in the mid-80. Is that too optimistic? I don't think so. We're only April now. I think you might even be in the mid-80s before. Because we're only in April. No, I don't think that's a weird thought. The probabilities are high to move above 74. If you move above 74 and it's not a flat, then you're looking to move towards 80, and yeah, the mid-80s gets very close. So, no, not a weird thought. Wouldn't be surprised. We are there May. Yeah, I also, yeah, I don't know. Look, we have already been ranging sideways here for quite a while. So we are getting quite close to ending corrective structures, WXY, ABCs. And once it starts running, I think you'll be there in no time. Oh. Yo, what's up, esports? First of all, my background is the gaming and esports industry for 17 years. Still have some high positions in there. However, esports is written without the minus. That's a typo. Luckily, people can change their name on YouTube nowadays. The halving. Oh. I think we might get some fireworks, no? Come on, get something going. Well, have you discussed the halving? I'm not really involved with fundamentals. I know the halving is coming, of course. Is it worth noting? Absolutely, because it's more like a news event to me. Like I look at all the news events where you can definitely get increased volatility because emotions go up, things happen. So yeah, it should be a very interesting day. When was the halving? Okay, 19th. Wait, 3 days and that's 20. For us, it's 20 on 420. 10 hours to go. Yeah, that's 26. Oh man, it's in the midnight. It's in the middle of the night. Which day is the 20th? Saturday. That would be this Saturday night, morning. Yo, it's a big moment. It would be quite fun to do a midnight live stream. I haven't done that before, but it's a big thing. I'm not sure if anything is gonna happen once the clock hits 0. I don't know. Volatility. It's a weekend day. It's Saturday. I mean, from my time zone, of course. Doesn't it look like we could be diagonaling down if that verb exists? Here. in that, so diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a wave 5, you mean? It's if this is your wave 5, it's very big compared to any of your wave 1. So prefer counting. Like from an Elliott Wave point of view, the right look is important as well. So prefer counting, correct this area correctively compared to impulsively in a wave 5. Diagonaling down. And we're still hanging around the golden point. Look at the volume, by the way. Look at volume increasing. What's happening there now? People buying. So on the low time frame, like arguably you have here your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 3 waver, or it's a 1, 2, 1, 2, but then you would expect a big move down in a 3 to come, or another 1, 2. The second wave 1 is longer than the first, which generally is lower probabilities for a double 1, 2. So there is the potential for an ABC here, WXY, or just tank it. So no, we are not losing support at the moment, not yet at least. My view on Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, I get this question quite often now, but it's the same answer. Weekly time frame up, 4-hour time frame down, unless we see strong proof of support. And on the 15-minute, it would be nice to take the double top here. But yeah, we so far we're like lower high, lower high, lower high. So yeah. Yeah, there is bullish CVDs here, yeah, on the 3-min, correct. Did you subscribe to the channel to participate in the 10K sub celebration live stream? What are we at now? We have 322 subscribers to go, and we are at 5 digits. Fuck, man, that's insane. Insane. Wife will probably be pissed. She understands. They're aiming for 420. Yeah, I bet. No halving date. Yeah, on my time zone it's 20th. It's in the night. It just turned 20. Probably nothing will happen. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Might be a volatile weekend though. Still streaming, yeah, but it's about time to go. I need to have a meeting with Jeroen, so I gotta wrap it up, everyone. Yeah, but I prefer Metchi HK. I prefer the local over the bigger one with CVD. Main reason is at the moment that this low already had CVD divergences with this low, this low, this low. So the more often you have CVDs with one low, the lower the probabilities it plays out. So I prefer with this drop, what I prefer looking for is local CVD divergences, which we indeed have over here. So that is worth noting where the target is this high, which would be nice, as then we're also looking for the double top there. So yeah, that would be a pretty solid like opportunity, I suppose, or at least we have bullish CVD. So yeah, checking Discord quick here. And we are still keeping support as well. So I mean, it's still it's quite close to the low, but I mean, it was 1% away. So yeah. One secundo. Like we're completing mini 2 here, 2 pills higher, and a C and then nuke. Yeah, and we do have some resistance above as well, which is quite interesting. So yeah, interesting area. I do have to go though. I need to have a meeting with Jeroen as well, and also do some other stuff. Right, still a lot of things to do. We're already online for 4 hours, so ooh, no. So yeah. everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna enjoy my my last bit of popcorn. So let's see what the chart is gonna give us. And yeah, it's pretty exciting week, also because of the halving. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. So cheers, thanks for being here. I will catch you again tomorrow, as tomorrow is a new day, meaning a new live stream. I will upload a video tonight. I have to give a webinar tonight as well, so it's either going to be before 8 or after 9. Let's see what price gives in the meantime, and I'll decide if anything really changed to do anything before 8. Else there's going to be a video only after 9 at like 10 or 11 p.m. or something. Central European time is my time zone. So thanks for being here, everyone, spending some time with me, and yeah, I'm gonna catch you later.